Good morning, everyone. Welcome to a bright and early morning in Kerala, where we have the American Football Flag Football Association at Kerala for an All India Flag Football Championship. Right now, we have our first quarterfinal happening on Field 1. It is Mambas versus the Mambas Cubs. These two teams, which is a team and a B team, going against each other after winning their specific rounds on day one. We join here to you guys on day two with Mambas Cubs going on the offense for the first drive. Slight delay for a quick attire change. At the Mambas Cubs, we have their offense with Arbaz at 31, our QB, and Jiva 5, Kishore 63, Desai at 88, Praveen 18, Punith 22, Dhanush 19, Yashuth 13, Daniel 9, and Mambas are the official first team with Bharat oh 07, Alan at 11. You can see him on the white cap on the left side close to your screen. Nawaz 1, Nathan 4, Thomas 10, Sibu 95, Sidana 8, Shreyas 2, Adar 24, and Bhargav 21. Supposed to be an exciting offensive game with the first down going underway. Whistle blown. QB backs up the ball, goes to the right. Russells, but what a defense by the Mambas. Amazing drop play, and that goes to second down. Real brilliant play, real fast play by Thomas, the number 10, for their first down. Second down going up through by the referee. Whistle blows. Play starting up. Looks like the QB has something on. Ball snap. Rusher goes in really quick. QB goes to the side. And a around 5 to 7 yard gain by the offense. Number 5 takes the ball. Jiva goes up for third and about 10 more yards. Referee spots the bow. And with third down in play, what will Arbaz, the QB, pull up against his own team, Mambas? The defense looking up to the same exact type of defense that they played with a high one safety coming up through. QB throws down, but Thomas was right there. Could have been an intercepted ball. Fourth down remaining. First down to get 10 yards. These guys need to have some sort of catch coming on. Play pulled up through. Guys need to play it on that line in the midfield. QB rolls left. There's an open man and he goes in. Flag pulled near the end zone. What an amazing catch and throw by the Mambas Cubs, which seems to be an exciting game. Pulling up short. These teams obviously know each other by playing with each other a lot. With the same team, training each other, so these guys know what the other has. Any type of play that we've seen from Mambas Cubs should already be associated with the opponent's team because these guys have played, trained, worked hard with themselves. These Mambas are brothers with one another, and they should be super proud of how far they came up to the competition with seeding going against each other. One high, rolled over, QB, no rusher, open man, it's dropped. Doesn't drop a lot of those catches. QB had a good ball on him, rolled to the left, feel like he had time, put into the pocket, but unfortunately it was a bit of a hard catch for Praveen. Arbaz drops back again, no rusher, full on defense. Oh, just a bit too high. Third down because we get a new sets of downs after going through the halfway line. End zone not far away, almost 5 yards. What can you pull up, Arbaz? Pulling up, no rusher, same exact question. QB pulling up and again a bit too high. A bit too high for Danush. I think Arbaz was trying to put it in the back pylon, but unfortunately there was a miscommunication between the receiver and their quarterback. With one last down coming up to play, all shots were being thrown towards the end zone. What will the Mambas Cubs pull up on this last down? It's do or die for both Mambas and Mambas Cubs. Defense has been pretty solid onto the end zone. And QB puts up through and another miss. Good offensive drive for the first time for Mambas Cubs, going all the way near their 5 yard line, but looks like the Mambas have pulled enough out of the bag to go and make a stop. First down for the Mambas and Allen, number 11, with their QB. Rolls it to the right with Thomas, going back, pulls up, and a flag has been pulled. Amazing defense by the rusher. Wonder what Thomas and Allen are planning to do there with a type of a reverse play, throwing the ball backwards. Remember, you can throw the ball back as many times as you want behind the line of scrimmage, which is totally allowed. They try to fake things again, and what a catch. Goes out of bounds, but really close by number 21, Bargov. And looks to be third down and around 5 to 7 yards away. Allen tells his center the route that he needs to do. Let's see what he can pull up. A long jab. Thomas, it's a forward pop. And that is the referee. Let's see where he marks it. Does he mark it short? Yes, he does. First down, only a yard or two away. Everything needs to be up low. Mambas Cubs needs to realize that the first down is only 2 yards in front of them. They need to come down a little bit more. A rusher from the 7 yard line. And that's what you guys needed. A pop-up, simple pop-up to your wide receiver that's really open. Instead, Mambas Cubs refuse to play press on the first down. Thomas, their main fouls are playing on what seems to be a trick play with the center and amazing fast speed by Bharat G. Amazing play. Rushers and all, they'll never see that coming. Looks like we need to. All these trick plays by the Mambas are coming in short. They're turning our ball around. These amazing offense. Again with the side ball, with a pass, but they faked the run away, and now he's running. The flag has not been pulled, and it's a touchdown for their QB, Allen. What an amazing sort of offense that we've seen today. The trick play of trying to pop a pass back to the center, the same play where they did previously, but now putting it back to their QB and him doing the rest of his jobs on his own with his legs. Amazing sort of offense, real diversifying all over the place. They faked the thing again. No rushers. Allen has whole sort of time. He can run back, throws the ball, and Thomas on the left corner with so much time given to a QB. You know of his caliber, he is going to find an open man with this amazing receiver. And Thomas seems to always just find this open space, this amazing athleticism from Mambas. And this offense is clearly too much for the Mambas Cubs. First down dictator by the Mambas Cubs. They're down points. These guys need to play something because of the time that we have at 15 minutes on each half. Close quarters. He has a man open on the fifth, but whistle blew, flag drawn. The rusher has come through, and that's 95 Subhu with an amazing rush, giving the QB no time to throw the ball. Oh, looks like there's. Ooh, Allen looks like he's in the wide receiver spot. Looks like it could be another trick play with a double QB. Nawaz throws the ball to the center. What amazing sort of display with what Jukes move. And he's open. He's going to the first down. It needs to be a flagpole. No, there isn't. And that's another touchdown on the first play for the Mambas. They're being 2 scores down. 14-0. Mambas are just taking away with it. The A team showing why that they're A side. What sort of play will you put up now, Allen? There's so many QBs, the trick plays. This is why this offense just seems to be a tad bit better than any defense that they go pull up through. With a condensed formation, goes back. They could run right now. Allen has all sorts of times in the end zone. Team are flying away. A rusher pulls up, but he goes and leaves a man wide open. This is what happens when you float up your zone, go down. There is a receiver always open behind you if you rush like that. And that's what Allen takes advantage of. Sees that there's a rusher coming up, sees that there's space behind where he was originally at, and throws an amazing easy ball to his receiver. This offense divided by the QB with all these amazing throws and a pick, a pop couldn't go through. Ben Thomas, been speaking his name a lot today, pulls up again with an amazing defensive play. The athletes that Mambas have is incredible, and Thomas substitute off for him. The amazing players on this sideline, on this Mambas offense and defense, is pretty amazing. These trick plays, I expect another type of trick play with Mambas right now with the condensed formation with two QBs. Throws back, Allen all sorts of times, evades the rush, throws back, shoulder, and touchdown. Again, what an amazing play by Allen to evade the rush, go through his right side, and throw a sidearm directly on the back post. The Mambas are taking away with it, and the B team needs to find an answer of some sort while they go for another 2-point conversion. Condensed formation again, back pass. Allen is rushed. He evades the rush again, and he runs through it. What an amazing 2-point conversion for Allen again, where this team continues to destroy you piece by piece. And what an amazing play by Allen every single time with the ball. He hasn't made a mistake so far. Mambas Cubs need to have some sort of luck on this offense, but it looks like everyone's tired. And what a bat down. Amazing play by 95. Sorry, 95. Subhu. Mambas are taking away with this. The Mambas Cubs and Arbaz need to do something about this game. Goes to the play inside with levels at a go route, and the QB is sacked again. Subbu with 2 sacks on the day. All the pieces, all the players of Mambas coming in soon. Thomas taking a pick. Allen going his lockdown corner role. And if you look ahead on these receivers, none of these guys are open. This defense is pretty much solid. What an immediate shutdown, and showing them why the A team is the A team. Busher pulls up and back pass. I think that's a fumble, but it's a drop. A fumble means the ball is gone. And an amazing rush again by Subu, pressuring them to make a decision. And unfortunately, Arbaz drops the ball. And some sort of miscommunication by them, looking for a pass deep. But with this amazing fast rush, what could these guys do? Number 8, Sedana, on the rush, calls the play, back shoulder, and I think he was trying to read from the back, but he wasn't rushing, and there is a first down, a first positive play by the Mambas Cubs for a while now. But since it was 4th down, it doesn't even matter. They had needed to go to the halfway line for the first down, and they didn't. And the amazing offense of Mambas pulling up again. What sort of play with Allen and his amazing exotic trick playing offense will do. Looking for a play. Allen starts as receiver, and Nawaz, their QB2, coming up to the center, takes the ball under center, rush coming up, but it's too slow, and oh my, I was almost picked by number 5, Jiva. It seems to be if a ball was a bit more height to it, it could be a touchdown going Allen's way, but that that was an indeed a quite defensive effort by the Mambas Cubs. Haven't seen much of the Mambas Cubs on defense, well, but Allen goes back to QB, evades the rush again, throws a ball, not a pretty one. I think that was hit down. And what an amazing rush by 19 Danush, forcing the QB to roll to his weak side arm. So yeah, he has to go a cross body throw. Amazing plays by Mambas with this offense being a bit shut down, but Mambas Cubs looks like on defense they're putting up some sort of strings. Let's see what they could do for the next. And we're back for the second half. Allen throws again to number 4. What a cutback, Duke. They get the first down. Nathan with an amazing catch and run. All the way getting a first down. What a sidearm by Allen. Showing why this QB is probably one of the best in today's tournament and one to look out for. Number 4 drops back to Nawaz. Nawaz, he feels like he finds an open man, but that's resulted into a touchdown. Allen Freed, what a throw by Nawaz, looking up Field, what an amazing ball. Their QB2 pulling up all sorts of plays. This is why that this offense always pulls up. If you don't have Allen throwing the ball, he'll go up, be a receiver, catch one of them. And with Nawaz at QB2, these guys have no sort of problems imitating whatever types of plays that these guys need to do. Going for another 2-point conversion. Nawaz throws it back to Allen. Allen evades the rush, throws another side. Oh, but it's dropped by number 2, Shreyas. Really unlike Shreyas to drop a ball mid-play like that. But that is something to look forward to in the next game. More to train always. Allen playing both ways, going back on defense with a lockdown corner roll. And Thomas coming back again for the free safety with a pick already. And looks like Adarsh has been chosen to be as the rusher with his hand up. And a dropped ball. A simple pop couldn't be done. And this Mambas Cubs offense need to find something, need to do something. They've only had 2 positive plays. Arbaz need to pull up something out of his bag. Fumbles the ball a little bit and he's gone off by a tackle. Tackle made by the Mambas, number 21, Bhargav. Just a short yard gain, and in 2 downs, the offense, Mambas Cubs, need to go almost 15 yards. Pulls up back, new QB in the mix. What a roll, but Thomas almost a pick. And now it's 4th down. New QB number 4th down called. What do you have here, Mambas Cubs? The Mambas Cubs clearly lack the trick plays and the amazing fast offense, exhilarating offense, I might add, that the Mambas Cubs do not have. Arbaz pulls it up, goes for a short play for some reason. It's 4th down. These guys need to validate what the scenario situation is and throw these balls upfield. Wasn't it a 4th down? Timeout called by the team. Timeout finished. And now the Mambas are back on their offense once more. This defense right now, Mambas Cubs need to look at it in a way. They need a pick 6 right now. They're too far off from the score lines, and they haven't had a first down since the first, probably the first second play of the game. That's a forward pass, and what athleticism by not to take a flag back. Oh my God. What amazing juke style by this offense. Second down, going up play, goes the same back shoulder. Allen can run right now, and I think he's choosing to with a flag pull. What an amazing defensive effort by Mambas Cubs. You can really see these players doing everything nick and nail until the very end. Mambas Mambas Cubs playing a really high shell, but leaving a lot of routes underneath to develop, and which these teams takes full advantage of. What a pop forward, and what an amazing plays that like these offense are doing. This condensed this condensed offense always seems to make up something every new play, every single time, and they're showing everything that they have in the bag. Which at this point, the Cubs, because of how late the game is coming up, they're trying to stop these plays. A back pass could be showed by Subu. And what a sack. What a defensive effort again. Nambas Cubs pulling up something back at the end of the game. Could this momentum go into their offense and their QB Arbaz pull up something out of their bag? A second down, back pass, and popped up forward by their offense. And another flag pull, really close. Again, Mam Mambas need to go back to go back to the drawing board and do what exactly that was been working for this whole time, which is throw the ball. And they can. I think they're about to do exactly that. They go out to their two formation with Allen in the backfield, takes the ball, evades the rush, throws the ball downfield. And what an amazing catch, leaving two defenders on the ground. That is what this team can do to you. If you think a formation with condensed form and you feel like you could stop it, they go back to their 12 personnel and pull up an amazing play. Game is all about X and O's. Drawing up a field, see what works, see what doesn't. And for this Mambas team, at this point, it looks like everything is. And a motion out to the plate, condensed field, no rusher like how they do on a 2 point conversion. And what a bat down! What a bat down! By the Mambas Cubs. First first down for the Mambas Cubs. These a good forward pass leading to some yards. But as time clicks down, the longer each play gets, the harder it is for the Mambas Cubs to get back in this game. These guys need to pull out something out of their bag, a trick play of any sort. Pull up, check the check that free safety. Have something thrown his way. Number 4, Nathan hasn't had a lot of turns. So this could be a pick. 95 Subhu with a PBU. An amazing pass breakup. The wide receiver almost had to play DB there so the ball doesn't get turned over. New QB up in the mix. A really back drop back, and Thomas gets the ball again. That's his second pick for the day. This defense doesn't let you off on much. They knew their competition. They knew what they were gonna do for, and as soon as the QB change happened, the defense goes up high, knowing that QB2 likes to throw the ball deep, put more people in the back, and get a pick once more. Thomas showing his amazing defensive execution every single play. Allen, now center, has played, I believe, every single position in the field, and Nawaz pulling up another touchdown. First play back, and boom. This Mambas team are not giving any sort of wiggle room to their B team. And they seem to just run the score up every single play. What could the Mambas Cubs need to go each game as their this is probably the last game that they're probably playing. Go full all out. A condensed formation again. We know what the type of runs that these guys do here, but looks like it's a pass going up through, and what another PBU. The defense having some sort of plays to look back on, some positives at least. And Mambas Cubs goes back on the offense. What could is there any way that this Mambas team, this defense, could pull up another pick? Rusher announced. Adarsh as Adarsh pulling up through, trying. Arbaz evades the rush, and another sack. The ball needs to be thrown, but to be fair to him, where is his wide receivers? You need to have another under route, following up all of these long routes. I know you're losing the game by a lot, but you need to have some sort of defense for when the whole defense just has all their 5 players going all the way back. An under route needs to develop, or some type of drag route, and an early start for the wide receivers. Ball's picked up. Arbaz tries to evade the rush, pulls up 19, and a quick tackle made by number 21, Bargov. A pop up to the center, ball drop, and another small saving. The Mambas Cubs need to realize that these short gains, yes, they do work from time to time, but that should not be your first read. Look up top. Looks like they're playing a high cover 2 shell. Don't Paul should be, don't throw it to the Thomas's way, because he is going to pick any low flying ball. Defense, it looks like there's an attack on field. It could be a catch and a one hand attempt, which fails. And I feel like that's pulled up back at the end of the game, and Mambas absolutely destroying their B team. Absolute carnage. Not a single touchdown received by their defense, and an amazing offense with so many condensed formations going back to 12 personnel. And this team, probably one of the ones to look out for in the semis and probably even the finals. We'll see to you back shortly. Good morning again, guys. Welcome to the second match of the day, our second quarterfinals, Indian Patriots versus Sheshadri. Sheshadri Warriors. People lining up. Both teams have lost only one game coming into this quarterfinal. Sheshadri lost against Trishul, and Indian Patriots lost against the other semifinal bracket team. Good amount of players that can play both sides, amazing athletes, hoping to see an amazing game from these guys. Sheshadri Warriors with the first snap for them going up to play. This offense cutting off Abhi, the number 5, coming to the play where the QB has their number 1 target and the receiver to look out for. Which amazing receivers and the receiver core that this Shehzadi team has is looked to be a hitch, real open, and that's the center going through. Sorab and the QB player. The same play Hemet has done and a fumble caused. A flag has not been pulled, but a fumble has done by Hemet again with the same play twice. Thinking of catching these off guard, could we expect a trick play from this once more? They've showed the two exact same players. Would a third one be actually a pass downfield to sort of put the safeties in their out of their comfort zone, hoping that they come down, ma- opening up a pass on the upstairs? Patriots showing their unity in their huddle, hoping for a type of a foul for unsportsmanlike conduct or unnecessary roughness, hoping to make the ball forward. Let's see what the refs have decided now with the Patriots already in their huddle looking for another play. Let's see what the ref spots the ball. I think they're going forward now. Another 5 yard defense, making it an inch closer to their end zone. Indian Patriots on their doorstep, knocking down the door of Sesatri Harris Warriors. Shoav, no rushers coming in. Loads of time. There is an empty man through, and what a grab. What an amazing effort by the center to idealize that, hey, I'm kind of blanketed by this cornerback. Let me actually move to the open space where my QB could have and actually have a chance to put me in the harm's way. And he threw it exactly where only he could go up and get it. What an amazing play by these Patriots defense, by this Patriots offense. And with the amount of time that Shurab has in this back pocket, all these plays should be through. And I think like they're going for another 2 point conversion with trips going out to the onside. We could expect a trick play here with a condensed formation by one of their wide receivers close to the center. A trips formation. I feel like this is the first trips formation that we've seen today, guys. QB wide receiver communicating, hoping they're on the same page, looking for what type of routes they're gonna do. What level do they want to do things at? Ready for the snap. Sure up, goes back. Evades. What an amazing evade tackle. Goes up, and what an amazing ball. 95 or 96. Aditya had absolutely no chance with what an amazing pocket save by Sorab. Indian Patriots move the ball up the field, scoring first. What the Sheshadri Warriors have in play for their second drive? Could they go to Abi, their number one player who looks to be open? And what a flat drop. And another sack coming. Looks like this defense has come to play. And I feel like that is a safety. Is that a safety being ruled? Sheshadri Warriors opposing the call, saying that they is in front. Looks like the ref reversed his decision, and the ball's being spotted right down at the 5 yard mark. Keep a look to exactly where the play will be. Indian Patriots making an amazing play by number 28. Sorry, 88. Subhash with another rush. Pass back. A ball thrown up and almost picked off. But that is another reason why this Indian Patriots team cannot be taken lightly. Not the prettiest of balls going up and a little bit of more wiggle room, and that was picked going to the other way. Aditya with that PPU, number 9. But possibly something to see and something to look forward to. You can beat these corners up high. Can you do the same thing? And that's called a false start. Number 18. I wouldn't know if that is Guru or Chandran, but those guys run up a bit too early, a little bit of discipline. You need to watch what the center does. The ball moves, and then you move. That's how it should be played. Ball pulled back, evading off the tackle, and looks to be straight into the middle between two wide receivers. But I feel like that was pretty well defended with and one safety coming through. If two wide receivers are in the same place, a safety doesn't even need to play both of them at the same time. You can just play however he wants it, and maybe possibly a type of miscommunication between two receivers there on what the route should be done. But Patriots will take whatever they're given with a fourth down stop. Another fourth down stop, I might add. And a first down for the Indian Patriots. Sorab, the QB, going under center with a sort of a condensed formation with a motion going backfield. And Hamed takes the snap again. And he's still not out of bounds. He's going up. And what a play. But the let's see where the ref spots the ball. It's a first down by Hamed. He took 3 rushes from him to go upfield. What an amazing sort of display by these guys. Serve once again, number center. Number 2, Shanky goes under motion. Hamed goes under field again, looking for a motion. And that's how they get you. What an amazing sort of display. I called it, folks. Hamed going on that motion again, going backfield, looking for a run. Same way that they've done 3 times now. But this time, the QB doesn't pass it to him and goes upfield, takes the top out of the defense where all those safeties were pulling down after seeing a fake handoff going to Hamed. This is the sort of plays that we are looking to see. Offense trying to fool the defense into coming down a little bit more than they necessarily need to for a fake handoff. And then their assignment is blown off the field with a touchdown. 2 double QBs going up play and a back pass done. He could run here. And is that? There's no way. What an amazing 2-point conversion. This team, with their amazing catching ability, a huge catching radius by the tall Shanky, proves to be why this Indian Patriots team will beat you straight up on athleticism, playbook, and everything combined. We'll see how their defense pulls up once more. Handoff, but we're quite slow one, but that was enough. And what an amazing play by the number 10. What is the ref going to call it? Did he call him out of bounds? Let's see what he calls. Can't really see from this type of angle if he was out of bounds or not, but we'll see how on basis of what exactly is going to happen soon. Sorry for the delay. There seems to be a ref call on exactly if he's out of bounds or not. But Shadri Warriors obviously complaining to the ref saying that it should be called as a touchdown. Patriots saying otherwise. We'll wait for the rest decision on what exactly he rules, talking to the players, and we'll see exactly what will be the outcome of this amazing play. Number, I felt that way. What an amazing play by Rahul, though, evading tackles all over the gaff. And since the flag wasn't pulled, but was he out of bounds or not, or was it a premature whistle? Lots of huge discussions happening here. Sorry for the delay. Still waiting for a change in ref's decision on what exactly the field of play will be ruled. Welcome back. I think it's reeled a touchdown with a 2 point conversion. Going back pass to Abi and a high pass with a lot of time for for the QB, and it's picked off. And I feel like it's going the other way. One man to beat, and he missed it. Q luck strikes again with Patriots, showing why that offense, that touchdown probably shouldn't even be mattered. And a 2 points gone the other way. What an amazing defensive display to come back from a touchdown and score the other way. And Sheshadri Warriors on thin ice. Looks like this is going to be a hard matchup for the Sheshadri Warriors. Halftime coming up in 3 minutes, and the Patriots looking for another touchdown before that. Five center, Shanky. This is a ball back. I think that's a what a pass, what a catch, and that's Hemeth again, proving himself worthwhile for this amazing, exhilarating offense. But let's see if it is called back because of obstruction by their number two, Shanky. Let's see what the QB rules. Touchdown given to the Patriots, and they bounce back so quickly with a first down TD. Hemeth having the ball on all sorts of plays on these rushes and passes downfield, scoring once more. A QB like Sorab would be so happy to have a receiver like him on his team. And they go to offense going for the 2-1 formation. To Victoria, close side of the screen. Sorab drops back. A sidearm and an evasion by Hammett. A crossing route, pulling up to the other side of the pitch, and with the cornerback not ready for the exact play to occur. And Patriots seal their lead even higher with another 2 point conversion. This offense proving why that they're one to be looked after, scoring fast touchdowns every single point of this game. Let's see what the Shashadri Warriors have in store. Number 10 takes the ball back, but no, what a pop up and a flagpole almost a 2 to 3 yards downfield. Mm. Another flagpole by Hammett. And this defense continues to dominate. Shisadri Warriors in deep waters looking for a way out. What could you do if you're the Shishadri Warriors? Do you go upfield trying to make something happen, pray for a Hail Mary? Do you take these crossing routes going on the other side of the field, hoping that you catch one of their defenses off guard? Or do you go for a matchup point of view where you have to and a back pass going the other way? And choice of Warriors, what? And a fumble cause. Is this a safety? and a safety has been ruled, and the Patriots dominating this game, and it's only just halftime. We come to you back shortly after the break. The Welcome back to the second half, and we have Indian Patriots coming down in the first drive of the game, hoping to score another quick touchdown. Shazadi Warriors should be hoping for another pick of some kind, hoping to turn the game around, hoping to have some type of momentum going into their offense, because this team really needs some type of setback for a major comeback real quick. What could the Shadri Warriors do on defense to turn this game type around? The coverage needs to be better on the other side of the ball, with deep balls not being seen by the receivers, and just QB watching, really. Could the Warriors change it up for the second half? Have a quick team talk, see what wasn't working. Well, how could we fix it? Adjust and probably change a little bit of your assignments, see what needs to be done, maybe make a few substitutions, change around the plays, and not the same for the offense as well. Let's see what Shesadri Warriors could do on this second half. And as far as the Indian Patriots are concerned, don't need to do much. Go back to that same playbook, run those fades, run those balls, give Saurav the back foot and pass the ball to Hammett where he can score, but he goes long once again. Shanky with a comeback and a juke move by from number 10 Rahul, the original scorer. But this team loves to go long against this too high safety with a post shredding down the middle of the field, spreading the two defenders apart, and no one is there. More touchdowns done by these guys, and looks to me what Indian Patriots are just going to come back, finish what they started in the first half. Let's see what Shahadri Warriors are doing. Are they just going to get pummeled all the way down for the next 15 minutes? Trips to the downside of your screen. And a ball thrown by Shubi, and it's caught. What a ball by Saurav, going only where his receiver can catch it. Upfield catch. These DBs really need to do a better job of tracking their receiver and not QB watching 24/7. But let's see how this team plays on. And a post gone through with a pick to the number 30. What 1-2 juke moves, leaving one player on the field and another juke. What an absolute destructive play by the Indian Patriots, going for a pick and taking it all the way back to the apartments. Juking every single player from their team, blanketing their number one receiver on the top route, catching the ball when it was misthrown for the middle of the field instead to the corner, and then taking every single receiver one on one all the way to score a touchdown. Hammett goes on to the right side of the field. Shanky takes what looks to be a fake touchdown. Let's see where they pass it to. A back pass. Shanky goes onto the field, evades, and throws the ball to guess who? Hammett again. Number one. And the number one scoring receiver for a reason goes to the other side of the pitch. The long developing routes for this team works amazingly with the evading ability of Saurabh. And this Indian Patriots team just dominating every single rep, play by play. Another drop pass by the Shashadi Warriors. Looking down at the moment, losing pretty badly. What could they come up? Look for some under routes, crossing routes, high developing routes, but some sort of things that need to happen and need to happen soon. Subash, this rusher coming up time and time again, posing problems in the backfield for Shashadi Warriors. Another one to look at. What could you do to evade this? Subash again as a rusher evades left, finds time, and No good. So Shadi Warriors had a good type of play where they kind of neglected Subhash's rush, but up to no avail. Everything seems to be covered, and with an inaccurate pass going up the middle and a trick platter play going back to their one and only good play by the Shadi Warriors, going with a rush upfield and going for that open space. Amazing type of play, and gets avoided a first down for his troubles. Let's see what else that this Shadi Warriors can do. Can they actually score another touchdown going up to the half? First down play and another thing by Raul, but he's strapped real close from the first from where they had the first down. Not much, um, not many yards made there. Let's see what happens and what type of plays that this Shadi Warriors team could pull through. Looks like they're pretty stacked up down the middle. A one high free safety. Could you possibly say test that guy with your number one receiver? Have a post or a drag route. Going backfield once more. Drops back. Number 18 Guru, and he is sacked. The type of day for this team where the QB was given too much time and needed one type of play. Needs to throw the ball soon, or at least try to evade the defender coming for his flag. Drops back for another time. Rahul, okay, fakes the ball. And oh my god, what an evasion. Goes to the sidearm. Throws the tackle. Is he caught? No, he's not. There's another 15. And he's caught up, but what an amazing play by their QB. Rahul with an amazing 360 spin move to evade the rusher, going backfield with a sidearm and equally as impressive as a play by the receiver to evade tackles, to I might add, and going up downfield to make the play. Enough time to actually make a play, but if you're that close and there's several defenders right up close to you, you either need to throw the ball really fast or drop back, have some more space, have time to for yourself to actually make a play. In this, you're just trying to trouble yourself. But anyhow, here's number 18. The Guru at QB throws back, and Rahul throws another shade, and what a pass! To the other side of the pitch, Indian Patriots defenders look to themselves in disbelief on how they misrouted one of the best receivers on their team. Number 11. What an amazing display by the Shazad Warriors to come back with their offense in mind. Let's hope that this momentum can build into their defense, hoping for a pick real quick so that they can actually have time to get back into this game. Number 10, Rahul steps back as QB, gets a ball back, drops back, no rushers. And number 11 needs to be free. And the center goes down and scores. What an amazing sort of play. Looks like Shashadi Warriors not giving up, going as hard as they can until the final whistle. And that's how it should be played, boys, for every single game that you play. Go hard as much as you can, regardless of the score. An amazing conversion going forward. And but this is where the Shazadi Warriors struggled to actually make a stop against this Indian Patriots team. Let's see what their QB Sorab has in store for us today. Hoping for some type of amazing plays by their QB. Once more, has has done for this whole game. Double QB going. I feel like that Shanky going up the field, looking for a back pass. Let's see what actually happens. Cut back, evades. I think he's going for a long pass, and he does with a touchdown. Once more. First play of the game. Score quick, receive quick, happened everything amazingly. And it's that man once again. Hammett, I feel like you just got to lock down this guy every single play. 4 minutes left for this game to finish, and then comes the most evaded semifinals. Tangy takes the ball back and a backwards lateral to number 4. Another backwards lateral, having so much time in the backfield. And a pass. Easy does it for this Indian Patriots team. With so much time for the QB to make a play, all the receivers running around. A DB can't be asked to defend a player for that long. It is too hard. And plays that are being made over, over, and over again. Reaches a Indian Patriots defender to make a stop, trying to find the sideline, trying to find the open space. Shazadi Warriors looking everything that they can to actually do whatever they can for the final few minutes of this game. Raul takes the ball upfield and he is not sacked, everyone. And a first down reached with forward progress. But however, he runs back, and henceforth the first down is not received. Needs to be more on situational awareness right there. You got the first down, take the ball down, go out. There's no need to run outside and make a play like that. Trying to make a play, you got the first down. Live to see another down. Let's see what these team does here. 14 rush back, and Rahul tries to evade, and that's a first down. Amazing plays by the defense. Should be an easy first down. The ref ruled it a first down. I don't know what the Indian Patriots are complaining about. First down reached. Indian Patriots going back on their defense, looking what to do against this amazing QB. Rahul. As if it's a bad pass, he can run that with this ball. Rahul takes the ball back. All of his defenders are on the place. What a trick play, but it doesn't quite catch it down. With that type of play, it's hella risky to actually get things through. But if a rusher gets intervened by one of these players in that condensed formation, it's kind of a penalty going the other way. You're going backwards, but doesn't really seem to harm or give a huge advantage to that team. They tried to do the same thing again. Anything, and that's fourth down done.
Hello everyone, my name is Sukesh and we're about to start the first semifinals of women. It's against the Mambas and yeah, pardon again. It's against the Mambas and against the Indian Patriots. Okay, okay. All right, all right. Yeah. Hello everyone again. It's Sukesh. We are live here from Kerala, Trivandrum, and we are about to start the semi-finals of women's. It's against the Astras and Iron Titans. And I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a very close fight between these two because these two are solid matchups for the perfect semi-final here. And from the Astra side, there is Dina, who's the captain, jersey number 6. And there's Minu from Iron Titans, who's the captain, and her jersey number is 01. And here we are here for the toss. And I guess Iron Titans have won the toss. And they would be doing the offense first. And all the best for both the teams. Let just hoping for a really good fight because most of the players who play from the Astras and Iron Titans are very experienced and they have been playing for the Indian team. People who have done so much for the game. And from the Iron Titans, Mino 01. She's the quarterback for the national team as well. And the referees here we have is Tanai, the main referee. And also we have the line referee. His name is Ahmad. He's from UK. Pretty talented guy though. Plays defense. And here we go. We're kickstarting the semifinals. I'm pretty excited for this game. Referee's just checking if the team players are ready. And here's the first down. Oh, I guess that went out. Yes, that went. That my. Oh, that's a catch. Wow, that was good. There's the second down. That was really good catch though. There goes the second snap. Seems like a long route. No. Oh, that's a good catch again. Oh, they missed the flag. Oh, wow, that was a good play. And they have crossed the half court from jersey number 7. Beautiful. That's jersey number 7, Archana. That was a good catch. And they're very close to a touchdown. It's only second down. That's a third snap, though. That was a really good snap. Ah, yeah, and that's a sack. Go one. The rush is fast from the assist team. It's an amazing sack. Good one. She's like fast. She went up and then she just took that flag like a flash. They're all ready. They know the stakes of the game, and this must be a. I'm assuming this must be a long road. There goes the pass. Oh, it's an interception. It's an interception from Saib. Whoa, that's a turnover. Wow, was such a good catch. And that's gonna be Asra who's gonna be doing the offense right now since it's a turnover. And Asra is eager to start the offense right now. They're all ready. They're all fired up. There goes the snap. Ah, that was a little bit outside. And I welcome Emil, who's also a part of Trishul men's team, and then he's from Philippines. Then yeah, he might I guess introduce himself right now.
Hello everyone. I'm Emil Baleva from the Philippines. Uh, I came here from an invitation from Sandeep. So far it's been a great tournament. Something uh, we are very happy about because we came here just to have fun, but surprisingly the tournament is quite uh, well organized by the organizers, and so far it's been a blast.
Yeah, thank you so much, Emil. Appreciate that. And then this is the semifinals, though. How excited are you to like it's a first semifinal, and then like girls are pretty good, and the QBs they are doing the zone defense, and then that's very surprising because like back in India when we used to start playing, so it was all man defense, and now they have adapted to the zone defense, which is like amazing. And the rushes are being fast right now, and they're organized. And how excited are you about this game?
So like you said, what an amazing rush by.
That was a double QB
Yeah, that
from
was a double QB. That was a good read by the rusher. Yeah.
yeah.
So
Jessica was the person who was trying to do the double QB, but then the rusher is like very fast. Her name is Bhumika, jersey number 18, and she's being lightning fast. Actually, I guess this is the second sack, and she's been really fast though.
yeah, so look, like what you said, it's been nice to see that a lot of teams are adapting to the game because I understand what you said that people were starting to play with man. So QB, wait, throws the ball, throws it
On the
deep.
ball and
Oh, she had it in her hands and dropped the ball on the 1 yard line. Would have been a clear touchdown. So yeah, back to what you were saying. It's a good thing that people are adapting to the game, playing zone defense, because zone defense is quite harder team wise, because you have to be communicating a lot and you have to understand your zones. Compared to man, you just have to like look at one person and just go all the way. So that's a good thing to see here in India. So especially like this far out of like India, so you can see that people are trying to adapt to the game.
it's really nice like how like women's team are coming more and more every time we're organizing a tournament, and it initially started with 2 teams 3 teams for the tournament, and now we have like 8 teams if I'm not wrong, and that's something to be very proud of because uh, in India I guess like the women's teams are a bit less, but then now it's been competitive. It's like really good to see all of these teams to come up and participate and give their heart out, and that's a good snap though. Oh, fake run.
Deep ball.
And the deep ball. Oh, it was almost. Almost. That was a long pass again. And it went a little ahead of Dina, jersey number 6. They had to go for the long pass.
Was it Did they get the first down or did it? They didn't.
No. I guess
Oh.
it's a turnover right now, and then they're starting quick. They're not even waiting for the defense though.
Yeah.
And this, oh, that's a long snap. Look at the rush
Look
and
at the ball.
oh, what an
Oh!
interception! Damn, that was so good. Wow, the defense good. Astra's defense is really good. This is the second interception of the game, and they're not letting the ball pass. Like long balls, they're intercepting like very good. And again, it's a turnover again, and probably they have a plan right now.
So hopefully, the orange team can pull off a touchdown on this one because the defense has been doing their job, getting 2 picks, and hopefully they can pull off a touchdown on this one. So this is gonna be first and around 20 yards from the touchdown. So they have 4 downs, and hopefully they get this one. For me, I would play this slowly and get a few yards. So they're doing a run. Oh, what a gain! That's a lot. That's a lot of yards. So now they're around like 15 yards off the touchdown. So that was a great choice for a first down.
Oh, that's a really good run by Sai. She's also she also has played for the Indian team, Indian national team. She's a really good receiver. She has really good cuts, and she does all the steppings and all that fancy works. And jersey number 17. Look out for her. And again, they have a plan right now. And I guess they're asking for the timeout. Yeah, that's a timeout.
A lot of people reacted.
Timeout, I guess, from the Iron Titans. They have taken a timeout. First timeout of the first half.
How was your game? Oh, you won. No. No.
And there's a. They're still waiting. The
I mean, like,
timeout's
as
still on.
but I used to play basketball.
They know the stakes of the game. It's gonna be really high because once they win the semifinals, it's going to be a finals, and then uh, it's gonna be 50,000 is the cash prize for both women and men. More than the cash prize, I guess it's the amount of commitment they have given for the game because these people
Let me know. Oh, the
have been
Philippines.
practicing since a long time. They've been playing for the same team and they know each other's game. And then it's just like they just have to show up and they just have to like
Ah, really?
show like what are they good in. And here we live again. Ah,
Nice of
that's
you.
a long ball. Is that a touchdown? Oh, almost again. Astra team is good. They are trying to go to a touchdown all the time, and then there's this one thing which is missing. They're not able to complete the catch. And again, there's the second down.
What happened?
I guess
They
this is
don't
the
want
second
them?
down
Oh, they want one more lineup.
after the first timeout.
There's 3 refs, right? Yeah, it should be downfield. There's no 2 line refs. It's only one line ref, 1 7 yards. Oh, that's stupid. Bro.
And refs are checking with the tags or whatever. There's a confusion, I guess. They are checking with few things. There's Money, who is also the member who has been organizing. He's been everywhere though. Yeah.
So I don't know if you guys can hear me. So this is the tournament here in Kerala. So hopefully a lot of the Asian community is watching right now, and hopefully the rest of the world. So flag football in India is quite growing right now. So the fact that some of us are here, so a lot of you might be surprised that we are here, but it's something very worthwhile, and there's no regrets coming here because the experience so far has been great. So right now we're at third down. We're at third and 15. So QB evades the rusher, throws the ball short. They get the catch. They're 4 yards off, around 4 yards off at last down. So I'm not sure what the score is, but hopefully they get the touchdown on this one, unless the defense can make a stop. So they're 4 yards off. This is a no-run zone. So yeah, India is still growing the sport. A lot of confusion so far between the refs and the officiating, but it's understandable. We're all trying to learn, all trying to grow. So hopefully after this tournament, everyone learned a thing or two from the experience we have here so far. Not just the players, but also the officials. So right now they're doing a bunch formation on last down. Last and 4 yards. They're doing a direct snap. Oh, wheels to the left. Oh, that's a touchdown. Wow, what a good trick play. So they did a semi double QB. So technically the QB just stood at the back waiting for a shotgun pass. Let's just say the tight end got the ball, snapped it on a direct snap. Then the main QB just took a wheel to the left and was wide open. What a play! So that's 6 points on the board. So now they're doing a 1 point PAT. So I assume they're gonna do something close. Oh no, they're doing a wide play. So QB holds the ball, passes. Oh, that's a catch. That's a touchdown. What a play. Now the score is 7-0, I assume. Alright. So I'm a head out, guys. So if you need me, I'm be here and just let me know. See you guys.
And that was a touchdown from Dina. Uh, she's a good receiver, though. She has got safe hands. She's in both offense and defense. And they're all ready now for the defense, Astra team. And there goes a long snap, and that's a pass. Almost. Almost. Jersey number 6. That's Sony. She almost got the catch, though. But that's good. They are trying to do something, and it's just not getting. It's like Iron Titans. They are a good team, though. They have speed. They just have to adapt to the plays and make a proper route, and then make it easy for the quarterback. And the ref says it's a rusher block and it's a penalty as well. And there goes the snap again. She's taking a long snap. The rusher couldn't read the QB. Oh, what a pick! What a pick! Wow! That's Sony again. That's a touchdown. That's amazing catch. Wow. In between like 3 people, her eyes were always on the ball, and then that was a really good catch. And she missed the catch on the first down, and then she got it. She got a touchdown now. Is that a touchdown? Is that a penalty? I guess I am not sure what's happening. The ref's confused as well. Yes, it's hot here. It's really hot in Kerala, and we do understand it's a coastal area, and usually coastal areas in India would be humid, and then players have to dehydrate themselves, hydrate, and then just drink a lot of water. And again, we are seeing the semifinals, and then oh, that's a snap, and she reads. That's a almost an interception again. Oh, that was nice. The defense is good on Astra. They're not letting the Iron Titans pass them, past the half court. They're playing deep right now since they are aware about the fact that it's gonna be the last down. Both Sai and Dina is playing the deep D, and then that's a long pass. And that's an interception again. Whoa, that was good. Again from Sai. I guess she has picked like the third. She's been she's been everywhere in the ground today. I guess that's what they wanted from Sai because she's the fastest one and she is really good in picking the balls, and then she's playing the deep zone and she got the interception. And the Astra's team is coached by Sandeep. He's also the uh, he's also in the national team. He has played for the national team multiple times. That brings the experience, and he's also playing for the men's team as well. Trishul is the snapper. Mm. Again, I guess Astra is starting with the offense right now. Bindo is the QB. Sai goes again for a run. She slips. She slips, and the flag is pulled as well. That was a good run though, but again, it's she slipped a bit, and I guess she has covered like 8 yards, 8 to 10 yards. Oh, the ref kept the ball back again, so that means like I guess it's gonna be like 7 yards she has covered, which is good. Uh, to be doing it for the first down. And again, the offense is ready. The defense is. Oh, there's a ball, and again that's a pick. That was good receiving, Dina. That was good. Almost looked like an interception, but she picked, and she must have crossed. They're almost like very close to the touchdown right now. The Astra team. And also flag football. It's been growing in India right now. Um, every time they're organizing a tournament, there are more and more teams coming up, showing up, and the level of the game has been increasing. That's the best part, because when the Indian national team, when they represent the Indian team abroad for the tournaments and everything, the level of the game, what they play here, if they play like the hard game and the technique wise or the skill wise, it's gonna help them a lot when they represent the country. So that's the whole agenda, uh, like organizing the tournaments in India, so that the players get the exposure, understand the level of the game, what is happening, what are the rules, and that's how flag football would grow in India. And a country like India, I feel like it has a lot of potential because there are more people in India, and I feel there's no less of talent in India because the amount of people we have, and I guess it's just the right pick. So just have to the players or the coach. They just have to like pick the right one. Who's going to be the fastest? Who's going to be the sharpest one? Who's going to be smart enough to be a QB? It's a combination. And here we have a cameraman as well, and he's a really good cameraman. He has been capturing some amazing photos. So cheers to him as well. We are here in the first half. And the score update, it's 7-0 in favor of Astra. And after the first half, they're going to change sides. So that means like if the offense was started from one end in the start of the game, and after the first half, there'll be a change. So that means like whoever started the offense from one side, they're going to start from the other end. So these are the basic rules of flag football, and also the uh, team who started the offense in the first half, they're directly going to do a defense after the second half. So likewise, from the first half, Iron Titans started the offense, so they're going to do a defense right now. And Bhavya is the snapper. She's ready. Bindu picks the ball. And that's a pass. And then, oh, that's a good pick. Jersey number 7, Bhavya. They have crossed almost like a 10-yard, which is really good again. And they are leading also. Astra is leading by 7-0. Iron Titans, they have to do an interception in order to be back in the game. And they're ready. They are ready. The defense is ready. And that's a motion. And that's a run again. No, that was fake run. Oh, that was a good pick by Buffy again. Jersey number 7. That's the second continuous pick. And she has almost crossed the half court. Yes, she has. Go on. They have crossed the half court. Astra has been amazing this match. And they're ready again. Defense, they are faster. And Muni is all, she's all ready to. Okay, okay. Oh, I assumed it that Punya, jersey number 1, she will get the ball. I guess it was a little far. So it was a little far, so she couldn't get the ball. But no worries. I guess they still have 4 downs to go to reach the touchdown. So when there's an offensive hurdle, so all the receivers and QB, they make a plan, to do some routes. So they usually come up with a strategy to beat the defense, and that's how the flag football works. And that's oh, again there is Dina. I guess that was a tough call, and then the ball was a bit higher, and the defense was good from Iron Titans. They were like 2 man on her, so that must have been a little hard for her to catch. Again, they're coming up with a plan, and then the Iron Titans are ready. So they're just waiting for that one moment to do the interception. Oh, what a catch again. Again, that's Dina, jersey number 6. That was a good pick. And then they are getting closer and closer to the touchdown. I guess they are just like 15 yards, 13 yards away from the touchdown. And then I assume they have 2 more downs to do that. Iron Titans have to do a touchdown after this rally. Oh, they started quick. That was a quick one. And look at that goal. That's a touchdown. Oh, that was almost nobody expected that. They came up. They were in the offensive hurdle and the defense was not ready, I assume. And that was like so quick. That was so quick, and that was a pick by Dina. That was a really good touchdown. That was like zero. I mean, that was very quick. Good one. And then now Astra is leading. They already had 7, and then now they have added 6 more. So it's 13 in favor of Astra right now. All right, I might leave right now. And this was a really quality game. And then it's still like I guess I assume 7 minutes on the clock. Uh, yeah, the score's like 13-0 in favor of Astra.
बहुत ही शानदार मैच चल रहा है अभी मम्बास और त्रिशूल क्लब के बीच। और ग्राउंड में दोनों टीमों के लिए बहुत ज़्यादा लोग उनका सपोर्ट में है। दोनों टीमों का कड़ा मुकाबला है। त्रिशूल टीम अभी टचडाउन की ओर बढ़ते हुए। ओ गुड, ये त्रिशूल टीम ने टचडाउन किया है। त्रिशूल टीम ने टचडाउन किया है। जर्सी नंबर 6 सुकेश। वन पॉइंट की ओर बढ़ते हुए त्रिशूल टीम। ओ 1 पॉइंट जर्सी नंबर 24 जेपी के द्वारा 1 पॉइंट हुआ। एक्स्ट्रा पॉइंट में 1 पॉइंट। 1 पॉइंट। दोनों टीम के बीच बहुत ही शानदार मैच चल रहा है, कड़ा मुकाबला है। अभी मम्मास का ऑफेंस है, त्रिशूल टीम का डिफेंस। रेफरी डिस्कस चल रहा है अभी। रेफरी डिस्कस के बाद अभी मैच स्टार्ट हो रहा है। सेवन नंबर ने बॉल रिसीव करी और 2 यार्ड बढ़ते ही फ्लैग पोल हो चुका है। बहुत ही शानदार रन क्वार्टरबैक के थ्रो। 11 नंबर ने मम्बास टीम से बहुत ही शानदार रन किया है, बहुत ही शानदार रन। टचडाउन बहुत नज़दीक है इनके। देखते हैं अभी क्या ट्रिक प्लान करते हैं जो टचडाउन की ओर जाएंगे। मम्बास टीम टचडाउन की ओर बढ़ते हुए। टचडाउन बहुत ही नज़दीक है, देखते हैं क्या ट्रिक प्लान है इनका। क्वार्टरबैक का फ्लैग पुल हुआ है रसर के थ्रो। यार्ड कवर करिए कुछ। अभी थर्ड डाउन आ गया है मम्बास के पास। लास्ट 2 डाउन बचे हैं, देखते हैं इसमें क्या ट्रिक प्लान करते हैं जो टचडाउन करेंगे ये। ऑफेंस भी अच्छा है, डिफेंस भी तगड़ा है, दोनों टीम बहुत अच्छा है। फ्लैग पुल हो चुका है। मम्बास के पास लास्ट डाउन है ये। लास्ट डाउन खत्म हो गया, ऑफेंस चेंज हुआ। यार बिंदु किसी लड़की को भेज दो कमेंट्री करने के लिए मेरे को इंजरी हो रही है बहुत ज्यादा किसी को
So എനിക്ക് പ്ലേയേഴ്സിന്റെ ഒന്നും അറിയില്ല. ഇതിന്റെ മുടി ഒരുത്തം വരുന്നുണ്ട്. ദേശീയ മുടി ആ പയ്യനെ വിളിക്കുക. ഒന്നുകൂടി ചോദിച്ചേ. അത് ഓക്കെ ആവും. റെസ്റ്റ് എടുക്കുക കേട്ടോ. അറിയാമോ ഇതിനെ? അങ്ങനെ തൃശ്ശൂര് ജേഴ്സി നമ്പർ 6 സ്കോർ. സെക്രട്ടറി കേട്ടോ. 6 ദിവസം പറഞ്ഞ് ഞാൻ വന്നെന്ന് പറയാം. പറയൂ. എന്നെ അറ്റൻഡൻസ് തരാം. ഞാൻ ഇവിടെ ഇല്ലായിരുന്നു. ഞാൻ പോയെന്നില്ല. എനിക്ക് മടിയായിരുന്നു. സന്ദീപ് സാർ ഞാൻ അങ്ങനെ ഉറങ്ങിപ്പോയി. സ്പോർട്സ് മീറ്റ് കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ട് ഞാൻ അങ്ങനെ ഉറങ്ങിപ്പോയി. ഉമ്മച്ച സാർ വിളിച്ചായിരുന്നു. മനസ്സിലായോ? എന്തിന് സച്ചു
Team Irish Titans, Team Indian Patriots, women, please come to Team U. Captain, please acknowledge Women's Team Indian Titans.
Good afternoon, folks. Welcome to All India Club Championship 2026. This is Mani speaking to you. As of now, semi-final 1 is going on field 1. Trishul versus Mambas. Trishul is leading by 19 and the Mambas are 7. There seems to be an altercation between the referees and the Trishul players. This is the second club championship that is happening in all over India, and this is probably the first club championship that is being telecasted live. Hopefully, the flag football sport will grow a lot, and it's going to be a huge success in India. By the way, 2028 Olympics flag football is included in Los Angeles. The top 6 teams from the world will be competing for the Olympic medal. Seems to be the discussion is completed and they are resuming the game. Mambas is the youngest or young senior team, you can say. When I say young senior team, they have pretty much young people and they have a lot of experience playing around the country. Whereas Trishul is the new club. There seems to be bringing in few foreigners as well. As a fact, there are 3 foreigners in Trishul team. One is number 66, Mr. Pond. He is Thailand team captain and team quarterback. I know him personally for a long time. He is a very good QB. And in 2023, Thailand is the Asian Championship gold medalist. Then coming to Emil. Emil is from Philippines. He also played for Philippines Indian team. Oh, that's a catch miss. That should have been an easy catch. Seems like that has been passed through the hands. This might be proving costly for Mambas. They're running out of time. They're pretty much running out of time. There seems to be a foul on the play and the ball has been dragged back 5 yards. There is only 1 minute left on the field play. Seems like this game is pretty much in Trishul's pocket. This third down, they still have one more try to get the touchdown. There seems to be, oh God, that's intercepted. Oh, that's intercepted. I think this is it, folks. Trishul are all smart players. They might take a knee or they just do a Hail Mary to get one more score. I mean, at this point, it doesn't matter. Even if Mamba score one more on interception, this game is pretty much in the Trishul hands. Seems like for today, Trishul will be the first team to go to the finals. We have another semi-final 2 coming up on this field. The Indian Patriots versus the Wolf Cup. These two teams played each other in their pool match as well, and on that matchup, the Wolf Cup came on top. Let's see what happens in semis. League games are different and semis are pretty much very different. You never know how teams react to in semis. That's it, folks. Trishul has entered the finals officially. They just took the knee and the clock will keep running. That's it. That is it. Trishul has entered the finals and Mambas will play for the 3rd, 4th place. Thank you, folks. See you soon for the semi-final 2. Welcome back, folks, to semi-final 2, the Indian Patriots versus the Wolf Club. Both the clubs are the new clubs. They're participating for the first time under their banner. The Indian Patriots are starting on offense. It's going to be 20 minutes each half, and for the sake of time, we are doing the running clock. There you go. Officially, the semi-final has started. Those are some good moves from number 1, Hemat. Apologies if I pronounce their names improperly. They got like 4 yards on that drive. It's going to be second down. To give some background about the sport for the folks who are watching. Oh, that's a great throw. That's a great throw, but receiver just pumped it up and it went straight to the defense. It's a turnover. Now the Wolf clubs are going to start from their own 20-yard line. This position is very advantageous. They can go for few Hail Marys since they have downs to burn. Let's see what they think of doing. Seems like they are taking their shot, and it's a large gap between the receiver and the ball. So coming back to introduction of the sport, uh, flag football is non-contact sport. You just play with 5 people on the field, either on offense or defense. So you just have to pull the tags that are hanging on their vest. Each person will have 2 tags. There you go. Oh, that's a good throw again. That's a good throw. Wow, those are some good moves. Those are some good moves. Those are some good moves. There seems to be some altercation on field. There seems to be some altercation on field. The ref was saying that the flag was pulled and it's a sack, but the players were arguing that it's not a sack and released the ball. I'll take a break and I'll pass on to Ahmed.
Hey guys, apologies for the inconvenience. I think we got an injury on the field. We'll give more information when we are more confident. In the meantime, this is your semi-final. Let's hope he's okay. Hope everything's fine. And the QB, what an evasion by the QB. He's running. And the ball is spotted, not there, by the ref. And that's some quick speed by their QB, number 3. Tengos. And the offense lines up again. QB quite back around 5 yard. Yep. Gets the ball, but a quick snap. Evades the rush and batted down. What an amazing play by the defense. The offense throws the ball, and oh my God, what a diving effort from the England Patriots defense. This is why this defense is considered a lockdown one, with giving up no points in the previous game. And their main man, with the rusher, Siddharth, comes up big time once more in this defense. The offense now huddling up, as you can see, to miss another play. What type of play would we apparently look at? Third personnel look, and the cue. Oh no, that's so unfortunate. If the snap goes up too high like that, then it's a fumble and loss of down from the spot. Unfortunately, the snap was way too high for the QB to catch, and it'll be a loss of downs, and we have to repeat the same play over again. Oh my, another snap fumbled, and that would mean it's a turnover on downs. The Indian Patriots are going to get the ball back with ease, hoping to get another score on the line. A condensed formation by the offense. All the receivers are close together except one. Could be an ISO man coverage. With a first down by the ref, whistle blew. There's two rushes being called, but only one goes in, and a pop up with a flag gone down, really close to really close from the original line of scrimmage. I'd give that to the rusher, who had good amount of speed to actually come back and take the ball away from the offense. Second down, coming up to Bart, the QB, takes the ball, and there are a few people open. Oh, and he plays through the man. Let's see if this is called by the team on unnecessary roughness. This looks to be a third down, third and around 7 yards. And this offense needs to go behind the line that you can see in the middle of your screen. Those guys need to make 7-10 yards in the next two downs. And he throws it up high. Oh my, a really cool pick. Could have been through. Number 9 reads the offensive QB like a book, shuts down the receiver really well, and cuts it and tries to take an interception, but unfortunately just dropped from his hands. Could there be another opportunity for number 19 to make a play on the ball? Fourth down, do or die situation. QB goes back with the motion. There seems to be a guy open, but this time it is picked by number 96. This defense showing what they can do on fourth downs. Almost picked last time, but this time it gone up for a pick. And now the offense doesn't take over from the 5-yard line, but where it was picked off from. This means the offense gets a huge advantage, and you got only around 15 to 20 yards to gain for this first down, back where they originally were, with a good ball through, and the flag has been thrown close to the 5-yard line. Second down, coming up to the plate, with score is still 0-0. Let's see if which offense scores first. A condensed type of formation where the offense doesn't move at all. Is this the trick play? And the ball seems to be batted down. And that seems to be a really weird type of play where there was no rusher. I think they did their homework on no rusher. It's in the 5-yard line. And that would mean that the QB just gains an extra time and just gives this defense a little bit of hesitancy to work with. What exactly could they do? And that's another touchdown for this team with an amazing flat route coming up to play. QB lines it up only for him to catch, and we got a score right on. And ball's going to play back for the offense. Looks like it wasn't called a touchdown. And let's see what this offense can do from the 2-point conversion line. And now with a touchdown, that means it's 6 points. England Patriots are currently losing if this game goes through. Patriots, the favorites to actually win the whole competition, are right now, if the score stays, lose and go home. And the Patriots pull back. The QB Sherub throws up to the ball into the flats, and a flag pull from the team around 6 to 7 yards gained. England Patriots off to a hot start, really quick ball movement and really fast reads. This is what we want to see from a good QB. trips formation on the top of your screen. QB got time, brings it out to an open receiver. Touchdown. This is what this Patriots offense does. They score and they score fast. Goals balls are what are what this offense does for a living. You cannot have the top of your defense pulled off because this is what they'll do 100% of the time. Now I think the offense is going for a 2 point, probably a 2 point conversion, and looks to be a sort of a trick play coming up. Pass back, another pass back. Oh my God, that was so unfortunate. The back pass was thrown another time, but unfortunately was too high for the QB to catch. And there were two people on the vicinity of there to catch the ball, but unfortunately no one could come down with it. That means the 2 point conversion is gone. It gives us that means it's only 6 points to the Patriots. A condensed formation once more. The QB has time. He throws long with what a good ball, but the receiver is not that close to the ball. And unfortunately, it's a drop. A condensed formation again, a slow release from one of the receivers, and the ball is a bit inaccurate, a bit shorter for the receiver to pull up through. That means it's another loss down with a incomplete pass from the QB. The Patriots defense doing what they know best, playing the vicinity of the zone with a too high shell. So that means everything deep is covered by at least a defender, or sometimes maybe even two. QB rolls to his right, throws a ball, and is picked off. And there is a Hamel that goes up through. He goes to the other side, and it's a pick six. The defensive touchdown for the Patriots. And this comes huge. What an amazing show of this play by the DB, catching the ball, but not only catching the ball, going back and scoring again. The offense goes, and that is a close bat down, unfortunately for the Patriots. But this comes in huge light as this defense pulls up again. You can't have anything deep with this defense, as I just said, because this Patriots cover two high shell goes behind, well behind, to protect any deep route. And there is a tagged revealed like 10 yards behind the touchdown line. What an amazing show of events from the receiver to catch the ball and turn upfield to make more yards. This offense is not over, people. I can tell you that at the very least. The offense hurries up. He rolls to his right, he rolls to his left. The QB is. I feel like he's brought down to the original line of scrimmage, but I could be incorrect. And the QB folds up with, but it's another tag pulled. Nice meeting you, man. What an amazing effort, though, by the receiver. Unfortunately, not a catch, but a one-handed try of a grab, which doesn't unfortunately work. But we do it all for the second half. Wolf Club getting the ball first out, and QB rolls right and fumbles the ball. I think he was trying to chip it really quickly to the offensive receiver, but I think he lost control of it and tipped the ball off. Rolls to his left. This rolling of the QB is quite impressive. The line of the rusher is completely perplexed, and he has to slow down, come to the right or left, and completely change his strand of direction. And the QB throws up deep, not a really good ball, and that's what the Patriots defense does. But it should have been a pick. He knows it. Everyone here knows it. The DB trying his best, but this is what happens when you are going deep against a cover two shell. You're gonna have defenders lurking upfield, and that's going to be really risky for another go ball. You're basically saying that oh man, the receiver is really much more better than him, and with a scheme like that, you can't really play it that way. And he slings that ball with a sidearm, and this Shanky goes again. What a play by Abhishek. Number 7 goes to the flats routes and does an amazing bat down. This is what, again, this Patriots defense does. An amazing sort of defense. Offense throws the ball. Sidearm picks up for the ball. Tagged up. Aside. Three just done. And that should be clear. Trips to the upside of his screen and a pick by the defense. I think and another pick, but going the other way. That means the this offense is in well prime scoring position. 4 downs to go, around 15 yards. This could be another touchdown for the Wolves. What a play by the QB. Rolls to his left, throws an amazing ball to number 10, and now just knocking on the door to this Patriots defense who doesn't have a lot of wiggle room. This means that those go routes aren't really much of use, so you can't actually win with these routes. And a bit of trickery there, and what a play. Touchdown by the Wolves, equal game. Wolves looking for a point conversion and evades the amazing rush, and what a touchdown. Behind the blind side of the defender, there's no reason for him to look in front. There's no one up behind him, and they score. Now going for 1 point conversion, I believe. Yep. Going for a 1 point conversion. This team. And what an amazing evade. And a conversion. Wolves lead for the first time in this game. The Patriots, looking back on seeing what exactly could go wrong, would they blame it on the pick that they had, which gave them excellent field position to actually score on this drive? Let's see what the Patriots offense does with a trips on the drive side. This is the formation that had a pick, but also has worked well for this offense. And as I say, exactly that. Who else but Hemet, number one receiver from every single direction? This Patriots the offense scores fast, hits you where it needs to, and boom. This is what happens when you leave your number one receiver unattended. That's exactly what's going to happen. And now this Patriots offense knocking on the door for a conversion against the Wolves. This needs to be ran, and that is pulled off. That means the no conversion. It's 18-19 to Wolves. They still lead even though getting a touchdown scored on them in the very first play. But Wolves offense really needs to score right now. They need to put their defense on their back because this is what the Patriots defense do. Don't go for these go balls. Run it short. And oh, that was close. But that's the game plan. Run these short routes. Give the defense down low something to work on. Keep getting those downs necessary. Waste time on the clock and get those first downs. Go down slowly up the field. No, you don't need to score as fast as you can because you know these Patriots, they score faster than you ever can. But don't need to go on these go routes. It's a too high shell. Go up middle. But wait, I think the defense goes down and he goes up again with a back ball, and he is picked off. Unbelievable. And that is how we send this game off. This Patriots defense looking how fast, agile, athletic, and how they read the game is so different to how Wolves are doing. Wolves defense is doing at the moment with a pick six going the other way. That's 2 pick sixes for this defense, and the amazing plays that how this defense works is astonishing. Hemel open on the left side. The ball's up through, but that's caught. Unlucky for the Wolves, but the Patriots will take that every single day. A pat down going right in front of the Patriots. Scoop and score. Wolves looking at their offensive again, got run down, really beat, but this time you gotta go for those short routes, but a little bit harder. You need yards after the catch, and that's necessary. When these teams played each other on day one, it was a once close game just like this, but the Wolves won with with 1 point remaining, and I think on the last play they scored a pick six. That meant that the game was over then there. Unfortunate for the Patriots, they come here to take revenge against their former opponents. The only game that they lost, and they'll seek, and whoever wins this will seek to play against the undefeated Trishul. QB rolls to the left and fumbles the ball again. Unfortunate for this QB. He lets go, so the sack doesn't count. He evades the rush again, and he pulls up. Whoa! Oh, that was an unfortunate drop. Or was it a PPU by the defense? An amazing go route that kind of took the defense off his line and really and it was a really close to actually a touchdown. Can this Wolves do what the Patriots have been doing this whole tournament and score hard on them with a go route? Touchback, that means the QB can run, but will he? And he is well played, which is on the backfield. And that's what the Patriots are telling. And the QB needs to throw the ball faster. Letting go of the ball is not really an ideal case. You need to extend the play as much as you can in these flag tournaments. But that's the Wolves. That's the Wolves offensive tire. This Patriots defense will just lock you down every single play. And with the safety for the Patriots, their lead just goes even more and more further away. Wolves trail. And we'll see what this offense can do again. Will they score fast once more? It goes back. But I think the play is called dead because of a side throw instead of a back one. The third play needs to be on the back, in the back. Now, not necessarily needs to be in between the center's legs, but needs to be happening from the back. Goes for the flat routes, and this is done. Let's see what he can do with yards after the catch. Unfortunately, that is 5 yards, but that will take any day. But it is third down and long. Expect a longer pass. I don't necessarily think that they're going to do that same route again. Let's see what these guys have in store. Looks like there are 3 QBs behind one another. What type of trick play could this be? Run and to the other side, and that should not be it. A little bit of argument for a controversial decision, but looks to me that and this is the last down for this offense. Need to get a first down around 20 yards. I feel like the ref called for a first down. And it's picked off. One man to beat. And he's not beaten. Another pick six for the full defense, proving why that this Patriot. Oh, the same celebration. They've done it again for the Patriots. This is so cold. This is amazing. They're rubbing it in their faces with the same celebration that Patriots have done. That is nice. That was really cool. A really good pick six and a celebration by the defense for the same way on a play. And a back down. Welcome back, guys. Sorry for the delay. Let's work on the Wolves offense, trying to do a hurry up huddle offense, which basically means every single ball, go to the ref, bat the ball down, get ready for the next play, and try to score as fast as you can. First down marker, not far off. Let's see how these guys play. Wolves getting upset quickly. Vince throws the ball and it's picked off again by the. And the Patriots offense taking their time. Rusher goes in and a flag pulled. And let's see how this Patriots offense does now. A close ball. Oh, what a play. Oh, what juke moves. And it's the ball is still on. And he jukes 3 defenders and took it on his way. What an amazing sort of display by this offense, by the receiver. Yeah, fake back pass with a down. And that's game. Patriots will see Trisho in the final. Thanks for joining us.
Welcome back, folks. This is Money again. The finals for women's category is about to start. The Mambas won the toss and they choose to defend the ball. So Astras are going to start the offense from their own 5-yard. There you go. Officially, the finals of women category start. That's a touch and go catch. It's drizzling a bit, so this match is going to decide who can catch the ball when the ball is wet. These two teams played on the league stage as well. On that occasion, Mambas triumphed the Astras with single point. Let's see how the final is going to be turning out. Oh, that's a no-no. That's a bad throw from the QB. There seems to be like the two receivers have jammed themselves from the Astra team. It's a 3rd down and have to go. For the folks who are seeing for the first time, this is a simple game. You'll get 4 chances to cross the half field and then you'll get 4 chances to score. So don't be confused. If you can't cross the half field, that's a good catch and oh my god! It's almost half field or it's a half field. Let's see what the ref says. Yeah, they're marking it as first down. They are marking it as a first down. There seems to be a discussion between the refs. And yeah, finally they have decided to mark it as a first down. Now Astras will have another 4 chances to score. In this sport, we call it as a touchdown. So we don't call it as a goal or score. We just say it's a touchdown. So for touchdown, you will get 6 points. And after touchdown, you will get a chance to do a conversion. So if you choose to go for 1 point, the ball will be placed at 5 yards. And if you choose to go for 2 points, the ball will be placed at 10 yards. Oh, that's that. Okay, Sai is going all the way. Oh, that's a good catch. And she's pretty much near the end field. It's going to be 2nd down and goal. Or 2nd down and touchdown. 2nd to score. People use all kinds of terminology in our sport as well. Let's see if the Astras can score on their first drive. Mamba's defense seems to be very aggressive. Both the teams know how each other plays since... Oh, it seems to be an incomplete. That's a good defense. That's a very good defense. It would have been a touchdown if it was not deflected. Now it's going to be like 3rd down. Yeah, it's a 3rd and score. They have 2 more chances to score. If not, the ball will go to Mamba's offense. This is going to be a very interesting game. These teams are pretty much very good rivalry. They have very good rivalry. They belong to the same state. Oh, that's a good touchdown. That's a good catch by Dina. And that's a really good throw. She was wide open on that play. Let's see what they're going to do. They're going to go for 1 point or 2 point. They seems to be taking a 2 point. So let's see how it goes. Yeah, we got the official confirmation. They're going for the 2-pointer. Let's see. There seems to be some discussions around. The QB is asking for a foul on roughing the passer. Seems like the ref is not convinced. Oh, they changed it to a 1 point right now. Seems like they changed it to a 1-pointer. Can the Astras thrive on the 1 point as well? There you go. The snap was good. There seems to be that's a good throw. And yep, that's a That's a conversion is also a good. So it's going to be 7 points versus 0. Astra seems to be scored on their first drive. They got a 6 for touchdown and 1 for the conversion. Let's see what Mambas can do. Can the Mambas also get the touchdown on their first drive? Some people on both the teams play for the Indian team, so they know the game very well. They know how to play, when to slow down, when to speed up. Some of the faces I've seen in Asian Championship in 2025, China. Number 6, Dina, there. Then number 17, Sai. Then number 18, even the Mambas have the Indian team players. That the QB is number 11 from Mambas. She is from the Indian team. And there are a few others as well on the Indian team as well. For now, Astra defense seems to be holding up a bit. But that's a good. Oh my God! That's a good pick and touchdown! That's a free 6 points given. Oh my God! That's number 17, Sai. She played like this in Asian Championship as well in 2025, China Ningbo. She has a very good future in the Indian team. That's really good read and good pick. That's literally free 6 points for the Astras. Now the score is 13-0. Can they get the conversion also? They are going for 1 point. Let's see if the Astras can bring home the whole 7 points that are given to them. In football terminology, we have a saying that offense wins matches, but defense wins the championships. So there is a lot happening on defense. Seems like for now they learned their lesson from the league match. Let's see if they can get this 1 point done. They're having some discussions around it. Oh, let's see. Can they do it? Can they do it? Oh, it seems like, yeah, they got the conversion as well. 1 point. That's 14 to Astra and 0 to Mamba. Can Mambas recover from here? They have a lot of time. Seems like they have taken the first, Mambas taken the timeout, and they're trying to regroup themselves. They're trying to disrupt the momentum that Astra got. But can this timeout really help them to turn the things around is the question mark. If somehow Astra were able to stop this drive and score the next one, that will be a lot of pressure on Mambas. Let's see how it goes. Generally, you don't see the team taking 14 Astra. 14 Astra. That's 0 Mambas 0. 0, yeah. Generally, you don't see like teams taking timeout this early in the game. Because of that interception and score, they had to stop the momentum. So they took the timeout, they regrouped themselves, and they're starting the offense again. Let's see how it goes. That seems to be a back pass. Yo, that's a good save. Number 11, Shweta, was able to avoid two defenders. Astra seems to be covering their bases. See, in any game, covering your basics is very important. Sometimes things may not work in your way, but you have to go back to your basics, get things done. There seems to be some discussions, and the referees have taken the technical timeout. They're trying to discuss if there was a foul on the play. Let's see what the final decision is. Can the Mambas still have 3 more downs to get that half? The discussion is still going on. Not sure if there was a foul on that play. The head ref is discussing with the side ref and the line refs. Like, seems like the discussion is about the snap. Is the snap good or bad? When the discussions are initiated by the refs, the time will stop, so it will not come into the game clock. Yeah, seems like they're starting the game. There was no foul on the play. Let's see if can they. Oh, that's a flag. That's a sack. That's a really good sack by number 4. So far, Astra is on top of the finals. Can the momentum be continued till the 2 halves are done? This is going to put a lot of pressure on Mambas. They still have 2 more chances to cover the half field, but still, when you're under pressure and if you're getting a sack, then it's not going to be that easy. You have to be very careful from here. They might try to do a long pass or, Oh, they're just pitching it. That seems to be not a bad play. Now they have the last down and 15 yards. If they can't cross this, then the ball will go back to the Astras. Let's see how it goes. But so far, Astra seems to be doing their basics correct. Can Mambas pull back from here? Oh my God, like I said, when you have 4th and long, you have to make those throws. Astra missed a golden chance to intercept the ball. They just tapped it. That's a bad defense, actually, if you ask me. See, that ball, you can actually catch it. If you caught that ball, you could have had pretty much half the field cover. You could have had 8 chances and half the field. See, those chances don't come easily, but when they get you, you have to take those chances. Let's see. Can the offense pull a Oh, okay. Okay, that's a touchdown from Mambas. That's a touchdown from Mambas. Astras pulled one. Mambas pulled one on Astras. Just like what Astras did on Mambas. The QB is arguing that there was a foul on the play, but the referee seems to be not interested in it. Oh boy, the game momentum has shifted towards the Mambas. This is going to be very interesting. Mambas are going for the single point. Mambas got 6 points. Yeah. Can this momentum be shifted towards the Mambas? Yep. They get the conversion as well. Mambas is 7. Astras is 14. It's still, good game. It's a free points for Mambas. You see, when you throw when you throw interceptions and they converted into touchdowns, those are pretty much free points. Your offense don't have to work from the beginning to go all the way to score. Let's see if the momentum tilts towards the Mambas or it's going to be Astra. Okay, that seems to be another one. Oh my God, that's another interception. Mambas seems to have turn the momentum towards themselves. That's a second interception. If they can score on this drive, then it's going to be 14 each. Let's see, can the Astra defense pull themselves? They're having some discussions. They need to pull. Oh, they're not ready. The whistle is up. They're still playing it. Yeah, they got the first down. The first and goal. They have 4 more chances since they crossed the half field. Let's see how it goes. Can the Mambas convert this also into the touchdown? This game is going to be more interesting. In the first half itself, the momentum has shifted both ways for the first 5 to 10 minutes. Astras have, oh my God, that seems to be a sack. The referee has given it as a sack. Oh my God, that's a long way back. Let's see how it goes. That's a good sack by the rusher. They're putting the rush pressure back on the Mambas. Mambas have taken the second timeout as well. Oh boy, I have never seen a game where the 2 timeouts have been called very early in the game. I don't understand why Mambas took the timeout. Yeah, I was right. Mamba seems to have taken the timeout. Both the timeouts have been done. Yeah, that was a sack, and that pushed the Mambas to take their second and final timeout for the half. I have never seen a game where the team took their both timeouts so early in the game, because those timeouts are very crucial when you come to the end of the game. You know, when you are 1 touchdown and down or a single point down, you have to use those timeouts wisely to save the time. Let's see if the Mambas still continue their... Oh, that seems to be... Oh! That's a good defense. I thought it's going to be a touchdown, but this defender, number 17, has made a good choice of defending the player. Seems like we might see another... Seems like there is some altercation for the... Seems like there is some altercation between the players. Excuse me. Apologies, folks. I have to jump into the field to clarify a few things. Oh, that's a flag miss. Can the defense? Oh, nice. They still have one more down to go for the touchdown. Let's see how it goes. See, those flag pulls are very important on defense. That's why we say defense win championship. Can we see another momentum change? Who's going to triumph on this particular game is going to be very exciting. As of now, Astras are one touchdown above. Mambas seems to be taking their time on discussing the play. Play, Trishul has scored 6 points. It's a pick and 6. You see that very rare in the finals. The first pass is going to be pick and 6. That's Emil for you. He is from Philippines. He is a monster at picks. I think he got around 12 to 15 in this tournament itself. Let's see if the Indian Patriots can pull back from this. That's a second down. That's a good pass. That's a good pass, and it's a first down for Indian Patriots. They have 4 more chances for Indian Patriots to score again. But Trishul has started on a very good note. Like I said, pick 6 in a final is not that easy. And you don't generally see that in finals. Maybe there was a miscommunication from the receiver and quarterback. Let's see. They're going for a quick pitches for now. And that's Harish for you from Trishul. So let's talk a bit about Trishul defense. Starting from the right. The right corner is 44, Harish. He started playing like around a year or so, but he has been the key cornerback for some time in whichever club he played. That's why Trishul hired him to play for their club. And then in the middle is Trish. He is from Malaysia and he plays a lot of flag football in... Oh, that's another pick from Emil. Oh my God, what's happening? It's like, oh my God, it is going to be another 6. Oh shit. I think he went outside. The Trishul team seems to hire the drums for them. And there is no reason why they can't celebrate. Yeah, that's a touchdown. Emil is on fire right now. He's not giving any chance to the offense to come in. He made 2 picks and 2 6 points. That's very rare in a finals, you know. Seems like Trishul is getting their worth for getting Emil from Philippines. Oh, that's a good catch. And the conversion is good. That's a rocket from Pond 66. He is from Thailand. And the catch is caught by Sukesh, number 6. For now, there seems to be a lot of discomfort in the Indian Patriots camp. They need to find some momentum to pull this back. Seems like Trishul offense don't have to come in. Right now, Indian Patriots under a lot of pressure. I mean, that's thinkable when you give away 2 pick 6. And now they are in pressure and they're not going to go for the long for some time, if I'm not sure. You see number 99 is Trish. He's not going to let go any flags. I have seen him for like past 3 years or 4 years. I have never seen him letting go a flag. So he's like a wall. Whoever goes his way has to stop there. It doesn't matter who he is. Let's talk about Emil, the star of the game so far. He got 2 pick sixes. That's a quick pitch and oh, that's a nice move. He was able to miss 1 flag. That's 0. Mr. Ahmad. He is from Saudi Arabia. He's an Indian origin. Trishul team seems to be bringing in a lot of foreigners. This is a good opportunity because none of the other clubs have any foreign players. This is a good experience for Indian players playing against the foreign players. And I've seen them talking a lot with other players, like helping them, the children. There seems to be some misconnect between the QB and the receiver. It landed in no man zone. And that's a quick 4 and out. Now the Trishul offense is going to get in the game for the first time. Can they score? What do you think? Let's talk a bit about Trishul offense. QB number 66 is Mr. Pond. He plays for Thailand national team. The Thailand team won the Asian Championship 2023. That's a good catch and that good move. Oh, it's still going on. Oh, Trishul got the first down. That's JP for you. He's the most athletic guy in the team. He is like just super quick. Once he get the ball, he's not going to stop. You have to work for it. It's not going to be easy for the Indian Patriots if the Trishul offenses keep going like this. Just for your information, the finals is 20 minutes each half, running clock, and each half has 2 timeouts. That's a good snap and a quick release. Oh my God, that's another pick 6. That's number 6, Sukesh. He got another 6 points for his team. They seems to be enjoying the game so far. If this continues, there's going to be a one-side point. It's going to be a one-side game. From this point, can the Indian Patriots come back is the question. Let's talk a bit about Indian Patriots defense. That's Mithun, number 7. He also plays for the Indian team. And there are a couple of Indian players on Indian Patriots team as well. That's a good pass, but there seems to be some miscommunication between the QB and the receiver. They are talking about it. QB wants receiver to be somewhere, but receiver was somewhere, so the ball landed in the no man land. Now the conversion is failed. The score is 19-0. Let's see. Let's talk a bit about Indian Patriots offense. That's QB, that's MS. He also plays for the Indian team. Then number 7 is Mithun. Oh my God, that's a pick 6. Oh, that's a missed opportunity for Trish, 99. It was in his hands. He just juggled it. That you will not see that from Trish. It's very rare. He was like still thinking about that catch. They're still talking about the one is going to go up and things like that. It's all about communication. As a team, you need to talk a lot on the field. If you're not talking, then something is wrong with your team. Seems like Ahmad is playing some mind games. He's going up and down and all that stuff. Oh, whoa, my God! That seems like rain has affected the ball. It just went down. It's not going to be a sack. It's just going to be an incomplete pass, and they're going to start from the 5 yards itself. They seems to be changing the balls. They want to replace the wet balls with the dry ones. Now center number... Sorry, I can't see the number. That he also plays for the Indian team. That's a deep... Oh, that's another pick. Oh! Emil seems to miss the pick. That is also very rare. It could have been another pick six. Seems like he misjudged the ball a bit and it just touched his fingertips. Indian Patriots wants to get a single score as of now so that they can pull the momentum back towards them. As of now, nothing is working for them. They tried short, they tried long. For the viewers who are seeing for the first time, this is flag football. It's a version of American football. The flag football is very agile sport. You have 4 chances to cross half field. Once we cross the half field, you'll get another 4 chances. There seems to be another pick six from Emil. Is he going to get? Oh, that flag has been pulled. That's 3 in a row for Emil. Emil seems to be on fire. Seems like the Trishul offense has just come in for another blow. Trishul is enjoying the fruits. They brought a player from Philippines and he is delivering it for them. He did 3 picks. I don't know how many he's going to get before the game closes. Let's see who's going to get the ball right now on the offense. Pond seems to be... Oh, they're going to go long. Oh, it's another 6 for Emil. He is on fire right now. Seems like Emil is going to be the MVP of this match. The bands are going loud. They're dancing. Yeah, at this point of time, I don't know what to say. This is one-sided game. For Indian Patriots, their offense is not working. Their defense is not working. No matter what they try. Let's see if they can convert this one. That's a shooter. Oh, that's JP for you. He got a 1-point cut. There you go again, the drums. Seems like the champions team Asra is supporting the Trishul. They are dancing in front of the drums. They seem to enjoying their winning. Can Indian Patriots pull one back for them? If their offense is not going to get scored, this is not going to work for them. Let's see, MS, he is an Indian team quarterback. Can he deliver for his team? They have multiple receivers who can run very fast as well, but Trishul is covering them very well. Like I said, Emil, how far Emil is standing. Oh, there seems to be a flag on the rusher, I think. Yeah, they blocked the rusher. That's on offense. That's going to take them back half the way and the loss of down again. So if there are few penalties where if you do it on the offense, you lose your opportunity and it will go to second down. So it's half the distance and it's going to be a second down. Yeah, that's what the ref is doing. He's bringing it back. Yeah, they're back. They're going to go try long again. There seems to be a flag on it. Yeah, he crossed the line of scrimmage and throwed, so that's going to be another loss of down. And they are pretty much on their goal line. Now this will be very difficult for Indian Patriots. They have to move a bit forward if they want to utilize their last chance. Because if you are in the end zone and if your flag has been pulled, that will be a safety. 2 points for Trishul. 2 points for Trishul and the ball will go to Trishul offense. So they are in a tricky position right now. This is a third down. They're going to go again. Yeah, Harish has went up. Oh, that's going to be another 6. No. It seems like they stopped it just in front. That's very rare for Emil to leave his man. He thought he's going to get another pick 6. Finally, something moving for the Indian Patriots. They were able to get their ball moving. They have 4 chances to score. Can they score? Can they turn the momentum towards them? Let's see. There's still discussions happening. This is very rare from Trishul defense after such a good game. Oh, that would have been another pick for Emil. I think he's determined to cover his mistake on the previous play. A couple of microseconds and it would have been another pick 6 for him. Can Trishul stop another 3 downs for Indian Patriots to score? Seems like their nerves are calmed right now. You see how no matter how much you play. Oh, okay, that's a flag you can't hit. That's going to be still pick 6. That's going to be a penalty on the defense. He cannot tackle them. Basically, Ahmad came from a tackle background, so it's very hard for him to stop in flag. He generally goes all out. Seems like Trishul has sent him out to calm down his nerves for a minute. Now they're going to be... There seems to be some discussions with the referees. I think they are talking about if it's forward pass or back pass, I think. It seems like they're talking if it is a foul on offense. That's why the referees are having a discussion in the middle. Let's see what the head ref. They're going with the touchdown for now. That's okay. Trishul were like, okay, let them do. We are fine. We are up ahead anyhow. Let's not worry about that. Finally, Indian Patriots were able to get one up. Can they get the conversion as well? That's a conversion as well. Yeah, that's one more point for Indian Patriots. Trishul offense is back on the field again. This is the third time they are coming in. So far, Amil has done everything for their offense. He did 3 picks and Trishul offense has scored 1 touchdown and conversions as well. Let's see, can they deliver on this drive as well? Oh, that's JP for you. Oh, he is going to jump and race. Oh my God, they're not able to pick his flag and it's going to go all the way. Is it first down or did they get it on the back of it? Seems like the refs are pointing as first down for now. Yeah, that's Trishul might want to take it back so that they can get another few more chances at touchdown. So in football, right, if you get too close to the half-yard field, they're going to take some long shots for the next few plays probably. So you can expect that there's going to be a long pass for Trishul in the next play or two. The question is, can they deliver it? Can they get the touchdown? Trishul seems to took a timeout. So when they took the timeout, they'll get 30 seconds rest or 30 seconds of the play will be stopped. After 30 seconds, head ref will whistle again so that the game will start. Or when the players are ready, he'll just start it off before the 30 seconds. Seems like they marked it as first down, so it's going to be 4 chances. Now, are they going to go long or they're just going to take it slow? Let's see what the threshold happens. There seems like they're going to take. Oh, that's very rare from JP to miss the balls. That's number 24 for you. In the whole tournament, probably he missed 1 or 2. I think this is the second catch he missed. It's very rare for these players. They play at very high professional level, and they are very disciplined. They know what they are doing. Even if things are not working out for them, they just take a step back. They think that's you see that. Oh, like I said, they're going to take 1 or 2 shots in their 4 chances because these wide receivers are getting wide open. They're all good. They're not going to disappoint that didn't work. They still have 2 more chances. Okay, we are very close to the halftime. So Trishul is using their timeouts wisely. So they probably this is the last play for the half. So they're gonna shoot for the touchdown probably. I'm not sure why Indian Patriots defense is still standing up. If I were them, I would be guarding the touchdown area. Because you know what's coming when it's a last play. They are gonna go for you. That's a wide open receivers, and that's gonna be Emil. Oh! Seems like the wet ball is affecting the receivers. They're missing the catches. If Emil could have bring it in, that would have been another pick 6. He's still leading the way for the MVP of this match, probably MVP of the tournament. He had many picks in the whole tournament. That's going to be a last down. Probably last play for the half. You can expect this is also going to be the long one because it's a last chance and you have to score. That's going to be JP. Yeah, I know. That's JP for you. It's another 6 points for JP. There you go. The drums are ringing again. The players are dancing. It's going to be a very good game for now. As of now, it's going to be 36-7. Let's see if it is. Sorry, folks, I have to take a break for a few seconds. Welcome back, folks. The halftime has ended. Since the Indian Patriots started the first half, Trishul will get the ball on the second half. That's gonna be a pick six. Oh, that's so close. Emil was like wide open. There seems to be some miscommunication on defense, and he was pretty much wide open. It's unfortunate that QB couldn't connect to his receiver. That's just free 6 points. It's going to be a third down. They have 2 more chances to go across half field. Trishul team is pretty relaxed right now. They know they are in control of the full game. And their receivers are getting wide open. So they're not like feeling any pressure so far. That's another one. Oh, that's a good one. The rusher was able to get its hands on his ball, and the ball seems to be falling short. Number 10 has missed a golden opportunity to get a pick from number 66, Pond. Now it's going to be a last down and half. If you are not going to cross the half field in this down, then the ball is going to go for the Indian Patriots team. So far, I haven't seen any pressure on Trishul team. They're going to go for dual QB. That's a good throw, and Sandy's wide open. That's a first down for them. Rogo, they still couldn't get his flag. Oh, Sandy thought his flag was pulled, so he slowed down a bit, or else it would have been a pick six. Generally, the flag will give you a quick pop. In this environment, it's very hard to hear that pop. That's why he slowed down. It's still first down and like 3 yards or something for the touchdown. Sorry, it's 6 yards. First and 6 yards for the touchdown. So far, Sukesh has pulled in one. JP has pulled in one. Emil did a great job with those picks. He has like pretty much 3 under his name. Of course, Pond is doing his job very good. There seems to be some discussion for the ref for that rusher. So rusher has to be 7 yards from where the ball has been placed. And he has to lift his hand. Only that person can go directly to the quarterback or the one who... Oh, that seems to be... They're going to try few more things. They're just enjoying the game. They traveled all the way from different countries. And obviously they're going to enjoy this game. It's a very good experience for Indian players playing with international players. When you play with different players from different countries, you will learn a lot. You will see a lot of things, how they do in their country. It's all about you need to learn those things, and you need to especially help Indian kids or Indian players to adapt to those things if it is working for you. Sometimes you might not be able to get what you want, but it's all about experience. You'll get multiple options. That's going to be, he's going to run, and I think he's still short probably. Yeah, he's still short of a yard or so. Pond is very quick on his feet. He plays pretty much every position on the field if the team is required. I've seen him playing quarterback, receiver, defense, cornerback. You name it, he can play that for you. He's like pretty much all-rounder. Trishul seems to be very relaxed. They know they are in control of the game, but the Indian Patriots are running out of time. There's a huge gap between the scores. If they are not able to cover it up soon, then that's gonna be a pick six for Sandy, 23. He's also Indian team player. He's the current Indian team captain, to be precise. He hails from Karnataka. So in the team Trishul, either you see Indian team players or you see foreign players. That's why it's so hard to beat them. And we haven't seen them under pressure the whole tournament. They were just enjoying their game. They know what they are doing. Pond can do miracles with the ball. He is the mastermind. On this play, there seems to be a light mishap for the conversion. No point. For the conversion, that went slightly above the intended receiver. The Trishul defense has come onto the field again. Seems like number 23 Sandy is taking a mid-game snack. He is just saying that his parents are watching the game. There seems to be a flag on the play. There seems to be a flag on the play from the sideline ref. I think it is on offense. Let's see what the head ref says. Yeah, like I said, there was a penalty on the play, and it's going to be loss of down as well. So it's going to be half the distance to the goal. So it's going to be at 2.5 yards from the touchdown area. And it will be the loss of down. So they have 3 more chances to cross the half field. Yep, that's a good catch. He was wide open, and of course, Trishul defense is not going to let go of any flags. Seems like Ahmad and number 1 are doing the one-on-one. As far as I know, Ahmad do a lot of trash talk on field. I mean, it's all part of the game. Sometimes, the offensive player get more agitated and they go into pressure. They sometimes drop. That's the whole part of the game. That's why they do all that thing. There seems to be another good quick. That's going to be an incomplete pass. I don't think there is any foul on that play. Both of them were going for the ball. Seems like the receiver is complaining that there is a pass interference. But I haven't seen any flags from the referee, so the game is going to continue. They're still trying to wipe the ball. Seems like it's still wet. Yeah, they're swapping the balls as expected. So far, this final has been a one-sided game towards Trishul. There's a foul start. Number 1 has jump-started the offense without the ball getting up. So it's going to be on offense, 5 yards penalty and loss of down. Oh, it's foul start. Oh, it's 4th down, so they're just declining it. It's a turnover. So Trishul offense is going to come in again. Let's see if Trishul offense can score again. I think so far they scored on every drive they got. Plus, Emil did at least 3 pick sixes for them. Seems like they changed a couple of receivers. They're going to try something new probably. And that's a quick pass, and it's going to go all the way. Oh, that's short of a first down. That's short of a first down. Now, if you get there on the first down, you're going to beat. It's short of first down. There was a discussion within the referees, and they decided it's short of first down, so it's going to be third down and first half. Now Trishul might go for a long balls. Yeah, as expected, they're going for the long. Oh, that's a good defense from number 7, Mithun. He read the ball, so he jumped in between. He couldn't get that pick. They still have 2 more downs to cross the half line. They can cross the half line anytime they want. It seems like they're going to go for a touchdown. They can give it a shot down the line. Pond is very experienced player. He has all the plays on top of his mind. So he's just telling, just go this, and they're just delivering it for Team Trishul. There you go. Then they're going to go for long, and it's going to be, oh, that's a good throw. Number 6, Sukesh couldn't get it in. That's still in the zone. It's a very good throw by Pond, number 66. That's those catches, right? That's where the real receiver comes out. If you can get those catches, you will be in the team no matter what. People will not let you go. This seems like there's no one in front of. Yeah, that's a bad throw. That's a bad read. It's a turnover. I think this is the first time that Trishul has turnover on offense. So the defense come in. As of now, the score is 39-7. That's miles apart. At this point of the game, I believe the championship is going to be Trishul. I don't see, even if some miracles happen, they're going to cover that huge score gap. Let's see how it goes. Can they score another and save face? This seems like they're going to go run. Oh, that's a good defense by number 99, Trish from Malaysia. We call him a mini Indian since his grandparents are from Indian origin. By the way, he speaks Tamil a lot. His grandparents are from Tamil Nadu, so in-house they used to speak Tamil, it seems, so he speaks fluent Tamil. We call him a mini Indian. And we also tease him a lot about you should get an Indian passport. So far, I haven't seen anything going wrong with the Trishul, and there might be a flag on that. Say, Muhammad went for the pass break, but he ended up tackling the receiver. It happens. It happens, right? When you go for the pass, like it happens. There seems to be some discussions between the players. Oh no, they're just exchanging the flags. I'm sorry. Apologies for that. It's going to be 10 yards and automatic first down. Seems like the Indian Patriots have taken the timeout, first timeout of the half. Seems like they send Ahmad out again to calm his nerves down. That's a good pass, and it seems to be getting out, and the Emil is pretty much pulled the flag. So they are marking it short, probably. It seems like there is still discussion going on if it's a touchdown or it's yeah, they gave a touchdown. Yeah, that's very rare. Seems like they made a change on defense and they got the 6 points. They're going to go for the 2-point conversion. At this point, score is 13 and 38 or something. So let's see. Oh, that's another pick from Emil. Can he get the one? Oh! Oh, it seems like he missed one. That's a conversion, so they're going to start back from the 5-yard line. Okay. That's it, folks. That's going to be a last 2-minute warning, so there are 2 minutes left for the game. At this point, Trishul can just ease it out and just waste the time. If they get one first down, I think they're pretty much done. Seems like they're going to go for another one. Can they catch it? Oh my God, that's another pick six from JP. No, seems like they marked it short. They marked it short. He went outside. Trishul is not going to slow down. They're still going to go and score. Seems like they're not aiming for ending the game. They want to score more, as much as they can before ending the game. That's Tarun, number 12. There's this discussion going on. The formation is changing up, and they're going to go good quick. And that's another pick six. Now it's a pick six for JP. Yeah, there seems to be another foul. There seems to be another foul on the play. The ref has pulled back the... Yeah, no, there's no foul on the play. It's touchdown. Trishul seems to going for a 2-point conversion. At this point, I can say confidently that Trishul has this game in their pocket. Let's see how much they can score. They're going for the 2-point conversion. At max, Indian Patriots are going to get another drive. There seems to be another. Yeah, they got the 2-point conversion. The refs are still discussing. Is it 2-point or not? Seems like there is a miscommunication between the refs and they went back. That 2-point conversion is a not good. This is going to be probably the last drive. They're going to go all the way? Yeah, like I said, that's outside. At this point, Trishul is not going to take any chances. They're just covering all the bases. There is no way that receiver can get that ball. It's miles away outside. We are coming to the end of the game, folks. Before we close this game, I want to tell you guys again, this is flag football. This is a non-contact sport. Anyone can play this game. You just have to pull the flags, but make no mistake, you do need to be a lot of athleticism to play this. There's going to be that's going to be another. Oh, it could have been another pick six, but he lost the ball when he go for the dive. Trishul were talking about whose man is that. That's how. That's it, folks. That's the end of the game, and Trishul has been the champions for the All India Flag Football Championship 2026. There you go, the music, the dance. It's going to be crazy for a while. This is Money signing off. Thank you.
ആദ്യമായിട്ട് കേരളത്തിൽ GV രാജ സ്പോർട്സ് സ്കൂളിൽ വെച്ച് നടക്കുകയാണ്. ഇന്നത്തെ മത്സരത്തിന്റെ ക്ലോസിംഗ് സെറമണിയിലേക്കാണ് നമ്മൾ ഇവർ കടന്നുവിട്ടുള്ളത്. ഈ യോഗത്തിന് അധ്യക്ഷത വഹിക്കുന്നത് ഡോക്ടർ കുര്യാത്തി ഷാജി, പ്രസിഡന്റ് ഓഫ് അമേരിക്കൻ ഫ്ലാഗ് ഫുട്ബോൾ അസോസിയേഷൻ കേരള. അദ്ദേഹത്തിന് ഈ യോഗത്തിലേക്ക് സ്വാഗതം ചെയ്തോളൂ. അതുപോലെ ഇന്നത്തെ യോഗത്തിന് ഇനോഗ്രേഷൻ ചെയ്യുന്നത് ചെമ്പഴത്തി ഉദയൻ സാറാണ്, എഡ്യൂക്കേഷൻ ആൻഡ് സ്പോർട്സ് സ്റ്റാൻഡിംഗ് കമ്മിറ്റി ചെയർമാൻ, തിരുവനന്തപുരം മുനിസിപ്പൽ കോർപ്പറേഷൻ. അദ്ദേഹത്തെയും ഈ യോഗത്തിലേക്ക് സ്വാഗതം ചെയ്തുകൊള്ളുന്നു. ഇന്നത്തെ ഈ ചടങ്ങിലെ വിശിഷ്ടാതിഥി ഡോക്ടർ സന്ദീപ് ചൗധരി സർ, ജനറൽ സെക്രട്ടറി അമേരിക്കൻ ഫ്ലാഗ് ഫുട്ബോൾ അസോസിയേഷൻ ഓഫ് ഇന്ത്യ. അദ്ദേഹത്തെയും ഈ യോഗത്തിലേക്ക് സ്വാഗതം ചെയ്തുകൊള്ളുന്നു. ഈ യോഗത്തിന് ആശംസകൾ അറിയിക്കാൻ എത്തിയിട്ടുള്ളത് ശ്രീ കരുമനഹരി, പ്രസിഡന്റ് ഡിസ്ട്രിക്ട് സ്പോർട്സ് കൗൺസിൽ തിരുവനന്തപുരം, ശ്രീ മനീഷ് തോമസ്, അമേരിക്കൻ ഫ്ലാഗ് ഫുട്ബോൾ ഓഫ് കേരളയുടെ ചീഫ് പാട്രൺ, ശ്രീ സതീഷ് ഗൗഡ, പ്രസിഡന്റ് അമേരിക്കൻ ഫ്ലാഗ് ഫുട്ബോൾ അസോസിയേഷൻ കർണാടക, ശ്രീ AMK നാസർ, ഫോമർ സ്പോർട്സ് കൗൺസിൽ പ്രസിഡന്റ്, ശ്രീ K രാമചന്ദ്രൻ, സ്റ്റേറ്റ് ട്രഷറർ കേരള അത്ലറ്റിക് അസോസിയേഷൻ, ശ്രീ ക്ലീറ്റസ് അത്ലറ്റിക് അസോസിയേഷൻ എന്നിവരെ ഏവരെയും ഈ യോഗത്തിലേക്ക് സ്വാഗതം ചെയ്തുകൊള്ളുന്നു. അതുപോലെ തന്നെ ഈ യോഗത്തിന് നന്ദി പറയുന്ന ഇവിടെ എത്തിച്ചേർന്നിട്ടുള്ള ശ്രീ അരുൺ വിശ്വനാഥ്, അമേരിക്കൻ ഫ്ലാഗ് ഫുട്ബോൾ അസോസിയേഷൻ ഓഫ് കേരളയുടെ സംസ്ഥാന മെമ്പർ, അദ്ദേഹത്തിന് ഈ യോഗത്തിലേക്ക് സ്വാഗതം ചെയ്തു എന്നുള്ളൂ.
Now for the presidential address, it's the turn of Dr. Kuryati Shaji, President, American Flag Football Association, Kerala.
നമ്മുടെ സ്വാഗതം പറയുന്നതിലേക്ക് നിഖിൽ ഘോഷ്. സ്വാഗതം എല്ലാവർക്കും പറഞ്ഞല്ലോ. सब लोग आगे आना. എല്ലാരും മുന്നോട്ട് വന്നിരിക്കുക കേട്ടോ. അതേതാണ് അവരാരാണ്? ഏത് ക്ലബ്ബ്? അല്ല, ആ ടീം അവിടെയൊക്കെ അല്ലേ? इधर मीटिंग है, सब लोग इधर आ. फोटो बाद में खींचेगा. दौड़ के आ. നമസ്കാരം. അമേരിക്കൻ ഫ്ലാഗ് ഫുട്ബോളിന്റെ ആദ്യത്തെ ദേശീയ ലീഗ് മത്സരം ഇന്നിവിടെ സമാപിക്കുകയാണ്. നമുക്ക് ഏറെ അഭിമാനിക്കാനുള്ള ഒരു കാര്യമെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ ഫുട്ബോൾ അമേരിക്കൻ ലീഗ് ഫുട്ബോളിന്റെ ആദ്യത്തെ ദേശീയ ലീഗ് അത് കേരളത്തിൽ തിരുവനന്തപുരത്ത് വെച്ച് നടത്താൻ കഴിഞ്ഞതിൽ നമ്മൾ എല്ലാവരും അഭിമാനിക്കാം. അതോടൊപ്പം ദേശീയ സെക്രട്ടറി, മറ്റ് വിശിഷ്ടാതിഥികൾ എല്ലാവരും ഇതിനെ ചുക്കാൻ പിടിച്ചതിൽ വളരെയധികം സന്തോഷമുണ്ട്. നമ്മുടെ ഓരോരുത്തരും, നമ്മുടെ കളിക്കാർ ഓരോരുത്തരെയും പ്രത്യേകിച്ച് പേരെടുത്ത് പറയാൻ എനിക്ക് എല്ലാവരെയും അറിയില്ല. അപ്പോൾ ഓരോരുത്തരുടെയും വ്യക്തിപരമായിട്ട് ഞാൻ പറയുകയാണ്, നിങ്ങളെ ഓരോരുത്തരും ഇവിടെ കളിച്ച കളിയുടെ രീതി എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ ദേശീയതയിൽ നമ്മൾ ഒളിമ്പിക്സ് ഗെയിം കളിക്കുന്ന രീതിയിലാണ് ഇവിടെ കളിച്ചത്. റഫറീസിൻ്റെയും മറ്റ് എല്ലാം പോരായ്മകൾ ഉണ്ടാവാം, എന്നാലും നമ്മളെല്ലാം ഒത്തൊരുമിച്ച് ഇവിടെ ഈ വേദി ധന്യമാക്കി. ഈ വേദിയിൽ ഉപവിഷ്ടരായ നമ്മുടെ ദേശീയ സെക്രട്ടറി, നമ്മുടെ വാർഡ് മെമ്പർ ശ്രീ അദ്ദേഹത്തിന്റെ പേരിവിടെ തോപ്പിൽ ശശിധരൻ, നമ്മുടെ ഗുരു, നമ്മുടെ ഏവരുടെയും പ്രിയങ്കരനായ ഇതിന്റെ ചീഫ് പാട്രൺ മനീഷ് തോമസ്, ഞാൻ എപ്പോഴും മാത്യു എന്നാണ് പറയുന്നത്, മനീഷ് തോമസ് സാർ. അതുപോലെ തന്നെ നമ്മുടെ പ്രിയങ്കരനായ നമ്മുടെ സ്പോർട്സിന്റെ മുൻ പ്രസിഡന്റ് AMK നിസാർ, അദ്ദേഹം ബാക്കിൽ ഒതുങ്ങിയിരിക്കുകയാണ്. അദ്ദേഹം വളരെ ശക്തനായ ഒരു പ്രസിഡന്റായിരുന്നു. പ്രസിഡന്റ് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ ഒരു ദിവസം ഇരുന്നാലും ഞാൻ ഇരിക്കുന്നത് നല്ല രീതിയിൽ ഇരിക്കണമെന്ന് ആഗ്രഹക്കാരനായിരുന്നു. അതുകൊണ്ട് ഫൈറ്റ് ചെയ്താണ് ആ സ്ഥാനത്തെത്തിയത്. അപ്പൊ അതുപോലെ തന്നെ രാമേന്ദ്ര സാറ് നമ്മുടെ അത്ലറ്റിക് അസോസിയേഷന്റെ ട്രഷററാണ് അദ്ദേഹം. അതുപോലെ നമ്മുടെ ക്ലീറ്റസ് സാറ്, സുകുമാർ സാറ്, പിന്നെ സതീഷ് ഗൗഡ എത്തിയില്ലല്ലോ, നമ്മുടെ ഇവരുടെയും പ്രിയങ്കരനായ AFKയുടെ കർണാടകയുടെ പ്രസിഡന്റ് സതീഷ് ഗൗഡ, മറ്റ് ബഹുമാന്യരെ, ഗൗഡാജി പ്രണാം. അപ്പോൾ ഈ വേദി വളരെയേറെ ധന്യമായി കഴിഞ്ഞു. അപ്പോൾ നമ്മുടെ എഡ്യൂക്കേഷന്റെയും സ്പോർട്സിന്റെയും കോർപ്പറേഷന്റെ ചെയർമാൻ വന്നുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുകയാണ്, ചെമ്പഴന്തി ഉദയൻ. അദ്ദേഹം ഏകദേശം ചെറിയ കുണ്ണി എത്തി, ഇപ്പോൾ ഒരു 5-10 മിനിറ്റിനകത്ത് എത്തും. അപ്പോൾ അദ്ദേഹം ഉദ്ഘാടനം ചെയ്യും. പക്ഷെ അതോടൊപ്പം നമ്മുടെ ഇപ്പോഴത്തെ സ്പോർട്സ് കൗൺസിൽ പ്രസിഡന്റ് കരമന ഹരിയണ്ണൻ, അദ്ദേഹം വിളിച്ചു പറഞ്ഞു അദ്ദേഹത്തിന് വരാൻ കഴിയില്ല, അദ്ദേഹം വേറൊരു അത്യാവശ്യമായി ഒരു പരിപാടിയിൽ ഇരിക്കുകയാണ്. അപ്പോൾ അദ്ദേഹത്തിനും ഈ നമ്മുടെ സംഘടനയുടെ പേരിൽ നന്ദി പറയുന്നു. അതോടൊപ്പം തന്നെ നമ്മുടെ ഡെപ്യൂട്ടി മേയർ വിളിച്ചു വന്നുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുകയായിരുന്നു, അവരുടെ അമ്മാവൻ മരണപ്പെട്ടു പോയതുകൊണ്ട് വരാൻ പറ്റിയിട്ടില്ല. അപ്പം എല്ലാവർക്കും നമ്മുടെ സംഘടന എന്താണെന്നുള്ളത് ഇന്ന് വ്യക്തമാക്കിയിട്ടുണ്ട്. കഴിഞ്ഞ നമ്മുടെ സംഘടനയുടെ ഉദ്ഘാടനം നടത്തിയത്, ഈ സ്പോർട്സിന്റെ ഉദ്ഘാടനം നടത്തിയത് ഇവിടുത്തെ ശക്തനായ MLA ആണ് സ്റ്റീഫൻ, അദ്ദേഹം ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു. അതുപോലെ തന്നെ നമ്മളെ ഗ്രാമപഞ്ചായത്ത് പ്രസിഡന്റ് ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു, മെമ്പർ ഇവിടെ കൃത്യമായും ഇന്നലെയും ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു. അദ്ദേഹം ഇന്നും അദ്ദേഹത്തിന്റെ സാന്നിധ്യം ഉറപ്പുവരുത്തി. ഇത്രയും നല്ലൊരു കായിക മത്സരം ഇവിടെ നടത്തിയതിൽ എല്ലാവരും വ്യക്തമായി അവരവരുടെ കുറിപ്പുകൾ രേഖപ്പെടുത്തിയിട്ടുണ്ട്. അപ്പൊ അതുകൊണ്ട് ഈ കായികമേളയിൽ പങ്കെടുത്ത എല്ലാവരും തമ്മിൽ സഹോദരങ്ങളെ പോലെ ശത്രുതയൊന്നുമില്ലാതെ നല്ല രീതിയിൽ ഈ കായികമേള വിജയിപ്പിച്ചതിൽ വളരെയധികം നന്ദിയുണ്ട്. ഏറെ അഭിമാനം അതിൽ നിങ്ങൾ എല്ലാവരും കൂടി എനിക്കൊരു പ്രസിഡന്റ് പദവി തന്നത് വളരെയധികം സന്തോഷമുണ്ട്. യോഗ്യനാണോ എന്ന് ചോദിച്ചാൽ നിങ്ങളാണ് തീരുമാനിക്കേണ്ട, യോഗ്യനാണോ അയോഗ്യനാണോ എന്ന്. അപ്പോ ഈ ചടങ്ങില് നമ്മുടെ ഉദ്ഘാടകൻ വരുന്നതിന് മുമ്പ് തന്നെ ബാക്കി കാര്യങ്ങൾ ഓരോരുത്തരും ഇവിടെ കുറേയേറെ കാര്യങ്ങൾ പറയുന്നുണ്ട്. അപ്പൊ അത് കഴിഞ്ഞതിന് ശേഷം ഇടയിൽ ഉദ്ഘാടകൻ വരും. അതിനുശേഷം നമുക്ക് സമ്മാനദാനം നടത്താം. അപ്പം ആദ്യമായി നമുക്ക് ഇവിടെ ക്ഷണിക്കാനുള്ള അതിഥി എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ നമ്മുടെ സെൻട്രലിൽ നിന്ന് വന്ന നമ്മുടെ എവിടെയും പ്രിയങ്കരനായ സന്ദീപ് ചൗധരി അവരുടെ സാദരം ക്ഷണിച്ചുകൊള്ളുന്നു. पहले संदीप चौधरी को आपको मिलने के लिए प्रणाम कर रहा हूँ.
Our chief guest of the day is Dr. Sandeep Chowdhury, General Secretary, American Football Federation of India.
Respected dignitaries on stage, officials, managers, coaches, and my beloved athletes. Good evening. How was your day today? Good. For winners, it is good. For losers, there is no loser. Everybody is winner here, right? Okay. So every time the game wins, and our football bracket में flag football wins. Okay. So very good to see you guys here, and the atmosphere is really nice now. In the morning it was very good. Still everybody's enjoyed the atmosphere also, the game also. I could see the level up of the game, and that is one good thing. Second thing is why we conducted this kind of tournament. When last year Mani asked us, can we have club championship? So I thought initially there would not be any response to it, but he started in Goa, so that was a milestone. So very nice initiative by Mani, and I would like and confirm here this is gold standard, sir, now. So every time we should create some benchmark. So Kerala has set new benchmark for your club championship. Okay. So next time we would have better championship, better organization. So all sets should come up to organize such kind of events. These events are not only for any association or any clubs or teams. So the motto is to have like biggest participation. So we should participate from each and every corner of the country, irrespective of your team, your association, whatever it is. So there are hitches, glitches. I know there are so many rules, regulations are broken. We have made some new rules, but that is a game. Everything is fair in game. So I would like to tell all association members, okay, whatever has happened, for good. So we all are learning from this, but going forward, we definitely have some kind of rules and regulation for each kind of tournament and forth. Okay, so basically, I just like to congratulate everyone who participated, and the extra congratulation for the organizers who have taken really good efforts and changing the venue in the last moment and giving it the better venue here, better opportunity to play. Everything was excellent. I believe the food is best, the accommodation, the transport, the management, everything is good. So there is no stone unturned here. So guys, all the best for your future and competitions as well, and we would like to bring up more and more competition like this, and we'll announce the calendar also soon. So all the best. Thank you.
നമ്മോടൊപ്പം നിറസാന്നിധ്യമായി 2 ദിവസമായി നമ്മോടൊപ്പം ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നത് നമ്മുടെ ഇവിടുത്തെ മൈലം വാർഡ് മെമ്പറാണ് ശ്രീ തോപ്പിൽ ശശിധരൻ അവർകളെ സാദരം ക്ഷണിക്കുന്നു.
മലയാളത്തിൽ മതിയല്ലേ? ബഹുമാന്യനും പ്രിയങ്കരനുമായ ഈ വേദിയുടെ അധ്യക്ഷൻ, മറ്റ് വിശിഷ്ട അതിഥികൾ, പ്രിയപ്പെട്ടവരെ, നമുക്കറിയാം ഇംഗ്ലണ്ടിൽ രൂപം കൊണ്ട ഫുട്ബോൾ അത് വിവിധ രൂപങ്ങളിൽ പരിണാമങ്ങൾ സംഭവിച്ച് നമ്മളിപ്പോ അമേരിക്കൻ ഫ്ലാഗ് ഫുട്ബോൾ ഓൾ ഇന്ത്യ ചാമ്പ്യൻഷിപ്പിൽ എത്തി നിൽക്കുകയാണ്. ഇവിടെ ഈ നാഷണൽ ലെവലിലുള്ള ഒരു ചാമ്പ്യൻഷിപ്പ് കേരളത്തിൽ, പ്രത്യേകിച്ച് തിരുവനന്തപുരം ജില്ലയിൽ ഞാൻ പ്രതിനിധാനം ചെയ്യുന്ന ഇവിടെ പങ്കെടുത്തുകൊണ്ട് നാനാത്വത്തിൽ ഏകത്വം നമ്മുടെ പൈതൃകവും പാരമ്പര്യവും അത് വിവിധ ഭാഷകൾ സംസാരിക്കുന്ന, വിവിധ സംസ്കാരങ്ങൾ, വിവിധ വർണ്ണവർഗങ്ങളിൽപ്പെട്ട നിങ്ങൾ ഓരോരുത്തരും ഇവിടെ ഫ്രണ്ട്സായി ഒറ്റക്കെട്ടായി ഇവിടെ മാറ്റുരച്ച് വിജയികളായിരിക്കുകയാണ്. വിജയികളായവരെയും ഇതിൽ പങ്കെടുത്ത മുഴുവൻ സഹോദരി സഹോദരന്മാരെയും അഭിവാദ്യം ചെയ്തുകൊണ്ട് അഭിനന്ദനങ്ങൾ അർപ്പിച്ചുകൊണ്ട് നിർത്തുന്നു. നന്ദി, നമസ്കാരം.
With us is the president of the American flag football, Sri Satish Gowda. Please, sir.
Hi everyone, good evening. Sorry, I don't speaking about in this event because of I don't watch in matches also. Please, sir, continue in this program. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. ബഹുമാനപ്പെട്ട നമ്മുടെ പ്രിയങ്കരനായ മുൻ ജില്ലാ സ്പോർട്സ് കൗൺസിൽ പ്രസിഡന്റ് ഉണ്ട്. അദ്ദേഹം ഒരു സ്പോർട്സ് താരം കൂടിയാണ്. അദ്ദേഹത്തെ സാദരം ക്ഷണിക്കുന്നു. ശ്രീ AMK നിസാർ.
ബഹുമാനപ്പെട്ട വേദിയിലും സദസ്സിലും എൻ്റെ മുന്നിലിരിക്കുന്ന എല്ലാവർക്കും ഞാൻ ആദ്യമായി നന്ദി പറയുകയാണ്. പിന്നെ ഈ ഫ്ലാഗ് ഫുട്ബോൾ, അമേരിക്കൻ ഫ്ലാഗ് ഫുട്ബോൾ ആദ്യമായി ഗ്ലോബ് ഫുട്ബോൾ പ്രത്യേകിച്ച് കേരളത്തിലും അതിൻ്റെ തലസ്ഥാനമായ തിരുവനന്തപുരത്തും അതുപോലെ തന്നെ കേരളത്തിലും ഇന്ത്യയിലും ഏറ്റവും അറിയപ്പെടുന്ന ഈ GV രാജ സ്കൂൾ മൈതാനത്ത് വെച്ച് നടത്തിയ ഈ മത്സരത്തിന് എല്ലാവിധ അഭിനന്ദനങ്ങളും അർപ്പിച്ചുകൊണ്ട് ഇവിടെ പങ്കെടുക്കാൻ എത്തിച്ചേർന്ന എല്ലാ സ്റ്റേറ്റിൽ നിന്നും എത്തിച്ചേർന്ന കായിക താരങ്ങൾക്ക് 1000 നന്ദി പറഞ്ഞുകൊണ്ട് നിർത്തുന്നു. നന്ദി, നമസ്കാരം.
Thank you, sir. And now it's the turn of our Indian coach, Sri Guru.
Good evening to all. I can't hear the energy. Good evening, everybody. All the respected people sitting on the stage and all my dear athletes sitting here. It's been so interesting these last 2 days. I love the energy you showed. I love the interest which you showed in the game. It was above awesome. Not many small issues were there. Not many things happened, but that's life. We have to pass it away and move ahead. Guys, keep your energy level up. Keep this positive energy for the sport and keep up for these kind of tournaments so that the sport and your performances gain a lot of improvement. Clap for yourself once again. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. ബഹുമാനപ്പെട്ട അത്ലറ്റിക് അസോസിയേഷൻ, തിരുവനന്തപുരം ജില്ലാ അത്ലറ്റിക് അസോസിയേഷന്റെ വൈസ് പ്രസിഡന്റ് ശ്രീ M. ക്ലീറ്റസ് സാർ നമ്മോടൊപ്പം ഉണ്ട്. അദ്ദേഹത്തെ ബഹുമാന പുരസ്സരം ക്ഷണിക്കുന്നു.
വേദിയിലും സദസ്സിലും ഇരിക്കുന്ന മാന്യ വ്യക്തിത്വങ്ങളെ, ഈ 1ാമത് അമേരിക്കൻ ഫ്ലാഗ് ഫുട്ബോൾ ചാമ്പ്യൻഷിപ്പ് ഇവിടെ വളരെ ഭംഗിയായി നടത്തിയതിൽ വളരെ സന്തോഷമുണ്ട്. ഈ ചാമ്പ്യൻഷിപ്പ് നടത്തുന്നതിന് വേണ്ടി ചന്ദ്രസേന സ്റ്റേഡിയം, പാളയം ചന്ദ്രസേന സ്റ്റേഡിയത്തിൽ വെച്ചാണ് ആദ്യം ഞങ്ങൾ പ്ലാൻ ചെയ്തിരുന്നത്. ചില സാങ്കേതിക ബുദ്ധിമുട്ടുകൾ കൊണ്ട് ആ ചാമ്പ്യൻഷിപ്പ് GV രാജ സ്പോർട്സ് സ്കൂളിൽ വെച്ച് നടത്താൻ സാധിച്ചു. വളരെ ഭംഗിയായി നടത്താൻ സാധിച്ചു. അതിന് ചുക്കാൻ പിടിച്ച ഈ സംഘാടകർക്ക് എല്ലാം തന്നെ എൻ്റെ ആദ്യമായി നന്ദി അറിയിക്കുന്നു. ഈ ചാമ്പ്യൻഷിപ്പ് വളരെ ഭംഗിയോടുകൂടി നടത്തി തീർക്കാൻ സാധിച്ചതിൽ എല്ലാ അഭിനന്ദനങ്ങളും അർപ്പിച്ചുകൊണ്ട് നിർത്തുന്നു. നന്ദി, നമസ്കാരം.
നമ്മോടൊപ്പം ശ്രീ K. രാമചന്ദ്രൻ അവർകളുണ്ട്. സ്റ്റേറ്റ് അത്ലറ്റിക് അസോസിയേഷന്റെ ട്രഷററും തിരുവനന്തപുരം ജില്ലാ അത്ലറ്റിക് അസോസിയേഷന്റെ സെക്രട്ടറിയും കൂടിയാണ് അദ്ദേഹം. അദ്ദേഹത്തെ ബഹുമാനപുരസ്സരം ക്ഷണിക്കുന്നു.
വേദിയിരിക്കുന്ന വിശിഷ്ട വ്യക്തികളെ, അമേരിക്കൻ ഫ്ലാഗ് ഫുട്ബോൾ ടീം അംഗങ്ങൾ, ഈ മത്സരത്തിൽ പങ്കെടുത്ത എല്ലാ കായിക താരങ്ങളെയും ഹാർദവമായി സ്വാഗതം ചെയ്തുകൊണ്ട് നിർത്തുന്നു. നന്ദി, നമസ്കാരം.
Thank you. Now, just a moment, we can wait for the chief guest. He's on the way, Sri Chambrandi Udayan.
Can you say that we'd like to thank I'll just stop. Okay. Just 2 minutes. Players for the tournaments that's going to happen in India. I hope you guys learned a lot from them. I saw many of them going to these guys and trying to ask for questions and all that stuff. Of course, we have Mohammed from Saudi Arabia. I'm sorry, bro. I consider you more Indian than Saudi Arabian. I'm sorry. No worries. So this event is going to continue in one state or another. So thank you for coming here, and I hope we'll see many more of the teams coming to these tournaments. Thank you.
That is Mr. Mani. Put your hands together for him. We are great pleasure in inviting our international players on the dais. All may kindly come from Malaysia, Thailand, Saudi Arabia. All come and share your experience. Please. All the international. One by one, you can enter the dais.
Please.
One by one, please.
Yeah, you can speak. Just share your words. Please
share your words. Introduce yourself.
Hey guys, I'm actually quite proud of all the Indians that played, the kids that came up here. Every one of you should be really proud of yourself for the effort that you put in. Hey, playing outside from here, there's not a lot of difference. You guys balled out. Every single one of you should be really proud of yourselves. Hey, all right? Let's get it. Next year, our next tournament, I want to see every single one of you again. Let's go, team.
Thank you.
Hi everyone, good afternoon. My name is Emil and I'm from the Philippines. So first of all, I'd like to thank the organizers and to my manager and team managers, Sandy and Manny. So they basically set all of this up, not just for me, Pon, and the rest of the guys, but for the whole team and for the whole community. So like what we saw, Mani did a lot of stuff for all of us, and I'm glad to be a part of this. It was a huge step, not just for India, but for all of Asia. So hopefully so we've been seeing a lot of you guys outside of India. We've been seeing you in Thailand, China. So hopefully we get to see you guys more, and hopefully we can come here again and maybe some other places in India. So in our part, we're here to help you grow the game, and at the same time we're here to give you more exposure so that the rest of Asia and even the world can see that you guys exist and that you guys are doing great here. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Next one.
Oh, you did good. Come here.
Hello, my name is Pon. So I'm not a good speaker, but this is the first time I've visit India, and I come from I land in Bangalore and drive 2 days to Kerala. That's a trip, and when I arrived Kerala, that's a lot of things that I'm amazed that you have a good city, good food, and the tourism is good. I really enjoy playing with you guys. I hope one day you can go out to play, or we can bring the team come to play with you guys more, so you can get better and get better in the flag football and know the games more, and you can go up and beat the USA maybe. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Hey guys, my name is Trishan. எனக்கு தமிழ் நல்லா தெரியும், மலையாளம் கொஞ்சம் கொஞ்சம் தெரியும். So firstly, I would like to thank Sandy, of course, and Mani, because I played with them before as part of the first international player in the Sky Kings, part of the India team. This is my first time playing in India and first time to India as well. And I really love the food, especially here. All right. I heard like Kerala have like banana chips here, and Sandy say it's going to be really good. But apart from that, what I see is that of course there's a lot of pool of talents here, especially the female sides as well. All right. Apart from the males, I can see like females teams are growing and getting better compared to what I see from other countries as well. So I hope the female players are able to learn from the men, and the men are able to learn from a lot of senior players as well. Let's keep up the standards and let's see India also competing in the bigger stage as well. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much sharing your international experience with our players. Referee head Money, kindly come forward and you can share the tournament experience and overall how the tournament was conducted. Share the experience, please.
Hey all, again. So I just want to say, like, there are some issues with ref decisions and everything. I understand, but you got to understand our situation as well. Ours is a beginner sport and we are trying to grow the sport. There are bad decisions. I'm not saying no. I'm not saying it's okay, but it's all part of the learning. So if there are really, really bad decisions and you feel bad, we apologize. We try to improve for the next tournament. We are actively working on few camps, and like these guys said, we want to bring more people in. There is a lot of interest outside of India where they want to come here and play. So just keep going. Okay. Once again, like I said, there are issues. I'm not saying we don't have, it's like perfect thing and all that stuff. But we faced as a team, we try to accommodate you guys as much as we can. So let's just keep going. I'm assuming there's going to be a calendar like Sandeep sir said. So there will be nationals, sub-juniors and so, maybe more club championships. So just keep going and create more clubs so that one day India itself has around like 100 clubs, and if anyone organizes a tournament, we'll have a minimum of 20-30 clubs coming in, and so I just want to share some experience. Recently we went to Thailand for R4 pickup. Mr. Pond is the one who organizes that tournament. So there were like 52 teams from all around the world. That's 52 teams. Imagine 32 men's teams and the remaining are the women's teams. There's like huge competition, and that is one of the biggest tournament. So I encourage you guys, if you have capability, go travel, play more tournaments. I think I pretty much share every tournament details I get there, but we are also trying to build one of our own tournament in India with the help of AFFI. Hopefully we'll do more events and we'll get you more opportunities. That's a promise from me. I am going to work my ass off for this thing. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Mani. Now from the organizing side, we have Ms. Ranjini, international as well as with the referee for this club championships.
Good evening, everyone. ആദ്യമായിട്ടാണ് നമ്മുടെ കേരളത്തിൽ അമേരിക്കൻ ഫ്ലാഗ് ഫുട്ബോളിന്റെ ക്ലബ് ചാമ്പ്യൻഷിപ്പ് നടത്തുന്നത്. അതിന് മുൻകൈ എടുത്ത് നിന്ന നമ്മുടെ ഏവരുടെയും പ്രിയപ്പെട്ട കോച്ചായ നമ്മുടെ തുളസി സാറ്, നമ്മുടെ പ്രസിഡന്റ് ഷാജി സാറ്, നമ്മുടെ രക്ഷാധികാരി മനോജ് സാർ, പിന്നെ നമ്മുടെ ഇവിടെ എത്തിച്ചേർന്നിട്ടുള്ള വിശിഷ്ട വ്യക്തികൾ എല്ലാവർക്കും ആദ്യം തന്നെ എൻ്റെ ഹൃദയം നിറഞ്ഞ നന്ദി ഞാൻ അറിയിക്കുകയാണ്. ഓൾ ഇന്ത്യ ക്ലബ് ചാമ്പ്യൻഷിപ്പ് തന്നെ ആദ്യമായിട്ടാണ് നമ്മുടെ കേരളത്തിൽ നടത്തുന്നത്. അതിന് വിചാരിച്ചതിലും വളരെ ഭംഗിയായി നടത്താൻ സാധിച്ചു എന്നുള്ളൊരു വിശ്വാസത്തിലാണ്. എല്ലാവരും അതിൽ സാറ്റിസ്ഫൈഡ് ആണെന്ന് വിചാരിക്കുന്നു. നമ്മുടെ ഈ ക്ലബ് ചാമ്പ്യൻഷിപ്പിന് ഇവിടെ എത്തിച്ചേർന്ന എല്ലാ ടീം അംഗങ്ങൾക്കും എൻ്റെ നന്ദി അറിയിക്കുകയാണ്. താങ്ക് യു സോ മച്ച്.
Thank you, Ranjini. And from the referee side, it is the turn of Blessing.
Hi, good evening everyone. I think it's a beautiful experience for me. It's my fourth competition. I am in a national referee on here. First I came with Tulsi sir as my coach. I think it's the best moment for me. Everyone played well. All the best. Thank you.
Thank you. Our chief guest, Sri Chambrandi Udhayan, is arriving towards the dais now. Put your hands together for our chief guest, Sri Chambrandi Udhayan. He is Education and Sports Standing Committee member, Thiruvananthapuram Corporation. Welcome, sir. Sir, നേരെ ഡൈസിലേക്ക് വരാം, നേരെ ഇതിലേക്ക് വരാം, പോഡിയത്തിലേക്ക് വരാം. ഈ ക്ലോസിംഗ് സെറമണി ഔപചാരികമായി ഉദ്ഘാടനം ചെയ്യുകയും സമ്മാനദാനം നിർവഹിക്കുന്നതും നമ്മുടെ പ്രിയങ്കരനായ ചെമ്പഴന്തി ഉദയൻ അവർകളാണ്. അദ്ദേഹം ആദ്യം നിങ്ങളെ അഭിസംബോധന ചെയ്യും, അതിനുശേഷം സമ്മാനദാനം നിർവഹിക്കും.
നോക്കണ്ടല്ലോ. സന്ദീപ് ചൗധരി ഇതാരാ? മനീഷ് റോഡേ. പ്രിയപ്പെട്ട അധ്യക്ഷൻ കുര്യത്തി ഷാജി വെൽക്കം സ്പീച്ച് നടത്തിയ തുളസി, ഡോക്ടർ സന്ദീപ് ചൗധരി, കരമനഹരി എത്തിയില്ലേ, മനീഷ് തോമസ്, സതീഷ് ഗൗഡ, മറ്റ് വിശിഷ്ട അതിഥികൾ, എന്താ പേര്, മൈലം വാർഡ് കൗൺസിലർ തോപ്പിൽ ശശി അവറുകൾ, കായിക താരങ്ങളെ, സുഹൃത്തുക്കളെ, അമേരിക്കൻ ഫ്ലാഗ് ഫുട്ബോൾ കേരളത്തിൽ വളരെയധികം സുപരിചിതമല്ലാത്ത ഒരു
കായിക രംഗത്തെ എന്നാൽ ഏറ്റവും കൂടുതൽ കായിക പ്രേമികളെ ആകർഷിച്ചുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്ന, ഇനി ഭാവിയിൽ ഇത്തരം മേളകളിലൂടെ യുവതയെ മുഴുവൻ ആകർഷിക്കാനുള്ള ഏറ്റവും വലിയ ഒരു മേളയായി, ഒരു ടൂർണമെന്റായി മാറാൻ വളരെയധികം സാധ്യതയുള്ള ഒരു കളിയാണ് അമേരിക്കൻ ഫ്ലാഗ് ഫുട്ബോൾ. നാഷണൽ അല്ലേ? നാഷണൽ. JV രാജ കേരളത്തിന്റെ സ്മരിക്കുന്ന സ്പോർട്സിന്റെ എല്ലാമായ അദ്ദേഹത്തിന്റെ നാമധേയത്തിൽ പ്രവർത്തിക്കുന്ന കേരളത്തിൽ നിരവധി കായിക താരങ്ങളെ വളർത്തിയെടുത്ത് ദേശീയ തലത്തിലും അന്തർദേശീയ തലത്തിലും വളർത്തിയെടുത്തിട്ടുള്ള ഈ JV രാജ കോംപ്ലക്സിൽ നടന്നുകൊണ്ടിരുന്ന ഈ മത്സരത്തിന് ഇന്ന് സമാപനം കുറിക്കുകയാണ്. കളി കാണണമെന്ന് വളരെയധികം ആഗ്രഹമുണ്ടായിരുന്നു, സാധിച്ചില്ല. നമ്മുടെ തെരഞ്ഞെടുപ്പ് കേരളത്തിന്റെ നടക്കാൻ പോകുമ്പോൾ ഏതാനും ദിവസങ്ങൾക്കകം തന്നെ അത് പ്രഖ്യാപിക്കും. ആറ്റുകാൽ പൊങ്കാലയ്ക്ക് ഇനി 2 ദിവസമാണ് ബാക്കിയുള്ളത്. കുര്യാത്തി ഷാജീര് എല്ലാമാണ് ആറ്റുകാൽ പൊങ്കാല. അതിന്റെ ഒരുക്കങ്ങൾ ദ്രുതഗതിയിൽ നടക്കുമ്പോൾ വന്നെത്തി കാണുവാൻ വേണ്ടി സാധിച്ചില്ല. എന്നെ സംബന്ധിച്ചിടത്തോളം ഞാൻ കുട്ടിക്കാലത്തെ പന്ത് തട്ടിയാണ് വളർന്നു വന്നത്. ശ്രീനാരായണ കോളേജും ശ്രീനാരായണ ഹയർ സെക്കൻഡറി ഹയർ സെക്കൻഡറിയും മറ്റ് നിരവധി വിദ്യാലയങ്ങളുള്ള ഒരിടത്ത് ജനിക്കുവാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞതിന്റെ അടിസ്ഥാനത്തിൽ എനിക്ക് ഏറ്റവും ഇഷ്ടപ്പെട്ട ഒരു കളിയായിരുന്നു വോളിബോൾ. എനിക്ക് സ്വന്തമായി തിരുവനന്തപുരത്ത് അറിയപ്പെടുന്ന കേരളത്തിൽ നിരവധി വോളിബോൾ പ്ലേയേഴ്സിനെ വളർത്തിയെടുത്ത സ്വന്തമായ ഗ്രൗണ്ടുണ്ട്, ടീമുണ്ട്, അതിനൊരു ആസ്ഥാന മന്ദിരമുണ്ട്. അപ്പോ കായിക രംഗം എല്ലാം എനിക്കിഷ്ടമാണ്. അതിലൂടെ വളർന്നു വരുവാനുള്ള ബുദ്ധിമുട്ടുകൾ, അതിലൂടെ വളർന്നു വരുന്നവർക്ക് വേണ്ടി നമ്മുടെ ഗവൺമെന്റുകൾ കൊടുക്കുന്ന പരിമിതമായിട്ടുള്ള സൗകര്യങ്ങൾ, ഒരുപക്ഷെ അംഗീകാരങ്ങൾ പോലും നമുക്ക് അങ്ങനെ കിട്ടുന്നില്ല. കായിക രംഗത്ത് യുവതയെ വളർത്തിയെടുക്കാൻ ഒരുപക്ഷെ എല്ലാ രാജ്യങ്ങളെക്കാളും മനുഷ്യശേഷിയുള്ള ഒരു രാജ്യമാണ് നമ്മുടെ ഇന്ത്യ, കേരളം. എന്ന നിലയ്ക്കുണ്ടായിരുന്നിട്ട് പോലും നമ്മൾ വളരെയധികം പുറകിലാണ്. നമ്മളിപ്പോ ഇന്ത്യയിൽ ഒളിമ്പിക്സ് നടത്തുവാൻ ഇന്ത്യ ഗവൺമെന്റ് തയ്യാറായി നിൽക്കുമ്പോഴും, നമ്മൾ ജനസംഖ്യയിൽ കുതിച്ചുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുമ്പോഴും, നമുക്ക് ധാരാളം യുവാക്കളുള്ള ഒരു രാജ്യമായിരുന്നിട്ട് പോലും, സംസ്ഥാനമായിരുന്നിട്ട് പോലും നമുക്ക് ആ നിലവാരത്തേക്ക് വളർന്നു വരുവാൻ ഇതൊരിക്കലും സാധിച്ചില്ല എന്ന ദുഃഖം ഒരു പൊതുപ്രവർത്തകൻ എന്ന നിലയിൽ, ഒരു കായിക പ്രേമി എന്ന നിലയിൽ എൻ്റെ ഉള്ളിലുണ്ട്. നമുക്ക് സാധ്യമല്ലാത്തത് കൊണ്ടല്ല. ഏതൊരു രാജ്യവും കലാരംഗത്തും കായിക രംഗത്തും സാമ്പത്തിക രംഗത്തും സൈനിക ശക്തിയിലും ഒക്കെ വളർന്നിട്ടുണ്ട് എങ്കിൽ അത് മനുഷ്യന്റെ ശ്രമം കൊണ്ടാണ്. ആ മനുഷ്യന്റെ ശ്രമം ഈ മേഖലയിൽ കുറഞ്ഞുപോയി എന്ന പരാതിയാണ് എനിക്കുള്ളത്. അത് രാഷ്ട്രീയമായി വിമർശിക്കുവാനോ രാഷ്ട്രീയമായി ഒരു തർക്കത്തിനോ അല്ല. ആ തരത്തിൽ നമ്മുടെ കായിക താരങ്ങളെ വളർത്തിയെടുത്തിരുന്നു എങ്കിൽ എല്ലാ കായിക ഇനങ്ങളിലും ഇന്ത്യയായിരിക്കും ഒരുപക്ഷെ ആധിപത്യം സ്ഥാപിക്കേണ്ടിയിരുന്ന രാജ്യങ്ങളിൽ ഒന്ന്. പക്ഷേ നമുക്ക് പലതരത്തിലുള്ള പരിമിതികൾ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു എന്നാണ് നാം മനസ്സിലാക്കേണ്ടത്. പക്ഷെ ജി രാജയെ പോലെ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്ന മഹത് വ്യക്തികൾ ആ പരിമിതിക്കുള്ളിൽ നിന്നുകൊണ്ടാണ് അവരെ ഏറ്റവും വലിയ കായിക താരങ്ങളായതും പ്രേമികളായതും. അതിലൂടെ നിരവധി ആളുകൾ വളർന്നു വന്നിട്ടുണ്ട്. പക്ഷേ കാലഘട്ടം മാറി. കാലഘട്ടത്തിനൊത്ത് കായിക താരങ്ങൾക്കും വേണ്ട സൗകര്യങ്ങൾ ഒരുക്കി അവർക്ക് വേണ്ടുന്ന അലവൻസുകൾ കൊടുത്ത് അങ്ങനെ വളർന്നു വരുന്നവർക്ക് തൊഴിൽ കൊടുത്ത് ഇതിനെ മാത്രം ജീവിതത്തിൽ ഈ കായികമായിട്ടുള്ള ശക്തിയെ മാത്രം സ്നേഹിക്കുന്ന, അതൊരു ലഹരിയായി സ്വീകരിക്കുന്ന ആയിരക്കണക്കിന് കായിക താരങ്ങൾ ഉള്ള സംസ്ഥാനമാണ്. ലക്ഷക്കണക്കിന് കായിക താരങ്ങളുള്ള ഒരു രാജ്യമാണ് നമ്മുടെ ഇന്ത്യ. അപ്പോൾ ഇവിടെ യുവതയ്ക്ക് വളരെയധികം താല്പര്യങ്ങൾ, രാഷ്ട്രീയത്തോടുള്ള താല്പര്യങ്ങൾ കുറഞ്ഞു വരുന്നു. ഒരുപക്ഷെ യുവത മറ്റ് പല മേഖലയിലേക്കും തിരിഞ്ഞു പോകുന്നു. യുവത അലസന്മാരായി തീർന്നുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്നു. ഒരു കാലഘട്ടത്തിൽ യുവതയുടെ ആവേശം പട്ടിണിയായിരുന്നു, രാജ്യത്തിന് നന്നാവണമെന്നായിരുന്നു. ആ ഒരു കാലഘട്ടത്തിൽ നമുക്ക് നല്ല വിദ്യാഭ്യാസം കിട്ടുന്നതിനുള്ള പോരാട്ടമായിരുന്നു യുവത നടത്തിയിരുന്നത്. ഒരുപക്ഷെ ഏറ്റവും വലിയ തൊഴിലിന് വേണ്ടിയിട്ടുള്ള സമരങ്ങളായിരുന്നു നമ്മൾ നടത്തിയിരുന്നത്, ചിന്തിച്ചിരുന്നത്. പക്ഷേ അതെല്ലാം നമ്മൾ പരിഹരിച്ചു വന്ന് മുന്നേറുമ്പോൾ പക്ഷേ നമ്മുടെ കായിക രംഗം നമുക്ക് മുന്നേറേണ്ടായിട്ടില്ലേ? അതുകൊണ്ട് ഞാൻ ദീർഘിപ്പിക്കുന്നില്ല. ഈ വൈകിവേളയിൽ ഞാൻ വൈകിപ്പോയി, നിങ്ങളോട് ഒട്ടും അത് എനിക്ക് എൻ്റെ മനസാക്ഷി നിരക്കുന്നതല്ല, നേരത്തെ എത്തേണ്ടതായിരുന്നു. നിങ്ങൾ ഈ കായിക രംഗത്തെ നെഞ്ചോട് ചേർത്ത് ഇവിടെ നിന്ന് ദിവസങ്ങളായി വന്നിരുന്നിട്ടുള്ള ഈ വലിയ മത്സരത്തിൽ നിങ്ങളുടെ ഈ സ്നേഹം അത് അമേരിക്കൻ ഫ്ലാഗ് ഫുട്ബോൾ എന്ന പേരിലായാലും ഏത് കായിക മേഖലയായാലും നിങ്ങളോടൊപ്പം ഈ നാട്ടിലെ ജനതയുണ്ടാവും. കാരണം കായികത്തെ സ്നേഹിക്കുന്ന ജനതയാണ് ഇന്ത്യൻ ജനത. അത് ഇന്നൊന്നുമില്ല. എത്രത്തോളം പ്രചരണം കൊടുക്കും, എത്രത്തോളം സംഘടിപ്പിക്കാൻ വേണ്ടി സാധിക്കും, അതാണ്. ഒരുപക്ഷെ എൻ്റെ പ്രിയ സുഹൃത്ത് ഷാജിയും ഇതിൻ്റെ സ്റ്റേറ്റ് പ്രസിഡന്റ് ഉൾപ്പെടെ ഒരു സംഘാടക സമിതി രൂപീകരിച്ചപ്പോൾ ഞാൻ വിചാരിച്ചിരുന്നില്ല ഇത് ഇത്രയും നല്ലൊരു മേളയായി അവസാനിക്കുമെന്ന്. പക്ഷേ എൻ്റെ തെറ്റിദ്ധാരണ നിരവധി ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു. വാസ്തവത്തിൽ ഇവിടെ വരുമ്പോൾ ആ തെറ്റിദ്ധാരണ മാറി നിങ്ങളുടെ ഈ സാന്നിധ്യം കൊണ്ടാണ്. അപ്പോ അതിനെ പ്രോത്സാഹിപ്പിക്കേണ്ടതായിട്ടുണ്ട്. തിരുവനന്തപുരത്ത് നഗരത്തിൽ ഈ അസോസിയേഷനുമായി ബന്ധപ്പെട്ട് ഏറ്റവും കൂടുതൽ നല്ല ഈ കായികത്തെ വളർത്തിയെടുക്കാൻ ഒരു സംഘടന ഉണ്ടെങ്കിൽ മാത്രമല്ലേ നമുക്ക് സഹായിക്കാൻ വേണ്ടി സാധിക്കൂ. തിരുവനന്തപുരം നഗരഭരണം നടത്തുന്ന ഒരു ചുമതലക്കാരൻ എന്ന നിലയിൽ ഈ കായികത്തെ പ്രോത്സാഹിപ്പിക്കുന്നതിന് വേണ്ടി തിരുവനന്തപുരത്ത് നഗരസഭയിൽ സാർവത്രികമായ ഈ അമേരിക്കൻ ഫ്ലാഗ് ഫുട്ബോളിനുള്ള എല്ലാ സൗകര്യങ്ങളും ചെയ്തു കൊടുക്കുമെന്ന് ഈ നഗരസഭയുടെ കായിക സ്റ്റാൻഡിംഗ് കമ്മിറ്റി ചെയർമാൻ എന്ന പേരിൽ ഞാൻ പറയാൻ ആഗ്രഹിക്കുമ്പോൾ, വിദ്യാഭ്യാസ മേഖലയിൽ 237 വിദ്യാലയങ്ങളാണ് തിരുവനന്തപുരം നഗരസഭയുടെ കീഴിലുള്ളത്. അവിടെയൊക്കെ പ്രിയപ്പെട്ട ഷാജി നമുക്ക് യുവതയെ അമേരിക്കൻ ഫ്ലാഗ് ഫുട്ബോളിലേക്കുള്ള ആ ലഹരിയിലേക്ക് കൊണ്ടുവരാൻ, മയക്കുമരുന്നിനും മദ്യത്തിനും എതിരെ പോരാടണമെങ്കിൽ കായിക രംഗത്തെ ഉണർത്തിയെടുക്കണം. കായിക രംഗമായിരിക്കണം അവന്റെ ഏറ്റവും വലിയ ആയുധം, അതായിരിക്കണം അവന്റെ ജീവിതത്തിന്റെ എല്ലാം എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞുകൊണ്ട് ഇവിടെ നടന്ന ഈ മാമംഗത്തിന് ഞാൻ എല്ലാ അഭിനന്ദനങ്ങളും, പിന്നെന്താ ഉദ്ഘാടനം കഴിഞ്ഞ സമാപന ഉദ്ഘാടനം നടത്തിയതായി പ്രഖ്യാപിക്കുന്നു. നിങ്ങൾക്ക് എന്റെ അഭിവാദ്യങ്ങൾ, അഭിനന്ദനങ്ങൾ. ജയ് ഹിന്ദ്.
താങ്ക് യു. അദ്ദേഹത്തിന്റെ സ്പോർട്സിന് ഒരു കഥ കൂടിയുണ്ട്. അതും കൂടി പറഞ്ഞാലേ പൂർത്തിയാവൂ എന്ന് എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നു. അദ്ദേഹം നേരത്തെ പറഞ്ഞു, അദ്ദേഹം വോളിബോൾ സ്വന്തമായി വോളിബോളിനെ നെഞ്ചോട് ചേർക്കുന്ന ഒരു വ്യക്തിയാണ്. അദ്ദേഹം ഒരു ടൂർണമെന്റ് സംഘടിപ്പിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട്, ഓൾ കേരള ടൂർണമെന്റ്, അദ്ദേഹത്തിന്റെ കല്യാണ സമയങ്ങളോടടുപ്പിച്ച്. അന്ന് ആ ടൂർണമെന്റ് വളരെ വിജയകരം ആക്കി. പക്ഷെ അദ്ദേഹത്തിന്റെ കയ്യിലെ വെഡിങ് റിങ് അന്ന് അതിന് കൊടുക്കേണ്ടി വന്നു. അങ്ങനെയുള്ള ഒരു മനുഷ്യനാണ് ശ്രീ ചെമ്പഴന്തി ഉദയൻ എന്നുകൂടി പറയാൻ ഞാൻ ആഗ്രഹിക്കുന്നു ഈ അവസരത്തിൽ. ഇനി ഞാൻ സമ്മാനദാനത്തിലേക്ക് കടക്കുന്നു. ആദ്യമായി ബെസ്റ്റ് പ്ലെയർ ഇൻ ദി വിമൻ സെക്ഷൻ, Dana. Dana, MVP. Dana, kindly come forward and receive your praise from Sri Chambrandi Udayan, along with all dignitaries. Please be hurry up. We are getting dark. There is Dana. Best player in the men's section goes to Mr. Emil. Trishul, Mr. Emil. Put your hands together for Emil as well as Dana. Best player from the men's side, Mr. Emil, international player. And now to the third place in the women's section goes to Iron Titans. Iron Titans team captain, if you are there, kindly come forward along with your friends. 2-3 friends also joined. Plus third, all players for your medals also, medals. And cash prize 15,000. All players kindly receive your medals. Hurry, hurry up, hurry up. It's getting darker and darker. Third. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. And the trophy for the third place goes to Iron Titans. Oh. The third place winners will also receive a 15,000 rupees cash award later. Runner up, Team Mambas. All kindly come forward all and receive your medals. Hurry up, hurry up. Mambas will receive the second place trophy as well as medals. And they will also receive a cash award of 25,000 rupees later. Second place trophy to Mambas and cash award. They will receive a 25,000 rupees also. Champion in the women's section, Astra, Team Astra. Champion in the women's section will receive the gold medal as well as the trophy and a cash award of 50,000 rupees. Trophy ആദ്യം അത് കഴിഞ്ഞ് cash. ആദ്യം trophy, then cash award. Captain will receive the champion's trophy. And the champion's trophy. And now towards the men's section. Third place goes to Mambas, Team Mambas. Team members, kindly come and receive your medals and trophy. Also a cash award of 15,000. Hurry up, hurry up. second place, and the runner-up trophy goes to Indian Patriots. Team Indian Patriots. They will receive the runner-up trophy and 25,000 rupees at cash award. And now the champions, Team Trishul. First American flag football All India Championship being held at the G.V. Raja Sports School Stadium here in Thiruvananthapuram, God's own country, Kerala. The players will receive the medals first, along with the trophy and the cash award of rupees 50,000. One by one, Trishul, come. The All India Club Football Champion of the American Flag Football, Team Trishul. The winner's trophy and the cash award. before that is our champions Trishul. And now the mementos to our Sri Chambrandi Udayan will now receive a memento from the organizing committee. Ms. Dolasi will give the memento. Sri Sadish Gowda. Sadish Gowda. Dr. Sandeep Chowdhury. Sri Manish Thomas. ഈ ചടങ്ങുകൾക്ക് ഔപചാരികമായി നന്ദി അർപ്പിക്കാൻ ശ്രീ അരുൺ വിശ്വനാഥിനെ ആദരപൂർവ്വം ക്ഷണിക്കുന്നു. ശ്രീ Mani, referee said, and from Telangana will receive a memento. Sri Guru will receive a memento in appreciation. Indian coach Sri Guru will receive a memento. Sri Topil Shashi sir. നന്ദി പ്രകാശിപ്പിക്കാൻ ശ്രീ അരുൺ വിശ്വനാഥിനെ ആദരപൂർവ്വം ക്ഷണിക്കുന്നു.
ഫസ്റ്റ് ഓൾ ഇന്ത്യ അമേരിക്കൻ ഫ്ലാഗ് ഫുഡ് ചാമ്പ്യൻഷിപ്പ് വളരെ ഭംഗിയായിട്ട് നിർവഹിക്കാൻ സഹായിച്ച എല്ലാവർക്കും എൻ്റെ പേരിലും കേരള അമേരിക്കൻ ഫ്ലാഗ് അസോസിയേഷൻ്റെ പേരിലും ആദരപൂർവ്വം നന്ദി അർപ്പിച്ചുകൊള്ളുന്നു. താങ്ക് യു സോ മച്ച്.
That completes the closing function. Thank you and have a nice time. Organizing Secretary Sri Dolasi G will receive a memento. Shaji, the man behind all these forces, will now receive a memento.